Why did they kill him?
The fuck are you doing? Put him down!
Tell me the truth.
She reaches behind the door and she pulls out a shotgun.
Oh.
And then
She
pulls
cocks
the gun
it.
And I pull mine.
Put my fucking son down! Welcome along to the Hand of the Bullet. Today, I'm not going to ask you to describe your characters yet, but I have playing with me Josh.
What's up?
I have Kira.
Hello.
I have Salty.
Hello.
I have Lavi.
Hi.
And I have Jamel.
Hi.
I'm just going to stop Kira's name from covering his face. Okay. As members of a private investigation team that is as yet unnamed, you've been asked to investigate a murder. But you do not yet know any details. All you know is that the paycheck is large. You've travelled from the underworld of Fulskan, and it's been a long and shitty day. Most of you slept in the carriage as the driver led the way. And he steps off the driver's bench, and as he pulls his hat off, he opens the door for you. Fulskan, not Fulskan. Waking you all. He states simply, "We are here." And he opens the door for you to step out. As the last one of you steps out, he closes the door. And before you can even make it up the stone steps, the carriage is underway back off into the night. As you pull up to the vast iron gates of Neskan, the smoke clouding the air above the city as the towers stand tall above you, your eyes are cast down as you shield your faces from the driving rain. A crackle of thunder ominously greets you as the gatekeeper looks down from the gates. State your names and business. I'll come first. Did you know?
The name is Damrick, sir. Here is a detective.
We don't do cops in the city.
Investigator, sir. No, sir, not cop. Private.
Private investigation team, you say? You're under contract.
Yes.
And do you know the rules of the contract?
Yes.
Excellent. He then turns to Kira. State your name and business.
My name is Tatiana Yassin. I'm a bounty hunter. I am with them.
Very well. You know the rules of bounty hunting in the city?
No, enlighten me.
You kill someone, you clear up the corpse.
That's easy enough to remember.
Don't kill any guards. He next looks to Salty. State your name and business.
My name's Clive Sanders, and part of this investigation agency as well.
Do you know the rules of investigation in the city?
Not really, no.
Okay. You're asked a question by the guards, you answer honestly. You kill somebody, you clear up the corpse. You don't kill any guards.
Well, sounds good to me.
Also, be aware that scrying magic can work strangely within the walls of the city. Leave you to find out. He looks next to Josh. State your name and business. Please don't do it. Go on, do it. The voice.
Please do.
My name's Barry. Barry.
Not what I expected!
I'm here with the investigation team.
Alright, you know the rules of investigation in the city?
No, do you want to repeat them? You have said them for each and every one of those, but say it again.
So, you're asked a question by the guards, you answer truthfully. Kill someone, you clean up the corpse. And he's forgotten the third one. Oh, I'm trying not to kill any of the guards.
Don't kill the guards.
Yeah,
Yes,
pretty much.
Yes.
He looks last to Lavi. State your name and business.
She's not a talkative type, you see.
Please. Lavi, you with us?
Oh,
Yeah, that's you. Hello.
Yeah.
State your name and
hey
business.
there. Hey there, sweetheart. My name is Killian, and I'm a part of the PI agency.
Wonderful. He's sort of a little short for words for a moment. Then he... Do you know the rule? I can't! I'm out of Barry the Bee has shot me, I'm sorry. Do you know the rules of investigation within the city?
No, but rules are for schmucks anyway. Don't you think so?
Agreed, but killing a member of the guard could be problematic, to say the least. Other than
You
that,
don't need to worry about me.
clean up the mess. Your contact has asked you to meet him in the... Sorry, let's just start from here instead. Fantastic. Your contact has asked you to meet him in the One-Eyed Gnome Tavern, close to the edge of town. And as you enter the city gates, you see that... What the fuck has happened to the music? Someone fix that shit, please. As the city gates open, you see the cloud of smoke coming out from the factories is like a smog upon the city. Driving rain patters down onto the cobblestone streets. It's dark, but the city's alive, awake. You see a man in a long tailcoat and a top hat dashing past you. And sitting slightly to the side of the road is a small goblin, his hand on his fist, holding a gun in his hand, contemplating you. He looks over to Clive Sanders. You look like one of the pigs. What you here for?
Well, we're just here for a little bit of investigation. I'm not a pig, I'll tell you that much. We don't do any cop business.
Good. Who are you here for? You don't know.
Contact.
You don't know.
We have a contact inside.
Don't know the name. Sounds like proper business. Know where you're meeting him?
I'm going to cast Charm Person.
Okay.
18 save.
With a -4 to charisma and a 4 on the dice.
Let us in.
Oh, you're already in. This is a goblin.
Oh, yeah.
Side of the street.
Is it running?
He
Okay.
don't give a shit. He's just here to ask questions because he's a nosy little shit.
Okay.
Too many questions. Too many.
I'm going to put my hand on his back. Is there like an alleyway somewhere around here?
As you put your hand on his back, you can see him twitch instantaneously as if he's used to firing his gun before he thinks, but the charm remains. He is at the entrance to an alleyway.
Perfect. I will take him back there, take my gun out and shoot him in the head.
You shoot him in the head, and is quickly surrounded by 3 goblins. That was our tag.
He was asking
You
questions.
don't fuck around, do you?
Not at all.
Good. You know, if you take a step into Gehenna, you must abide by the rules. There's one simple rule in Gehenna. Don't get caught. And as you look around, you suddenly realize that they're gone.
I'm going to abide by the other rule, which is to clean up the corpse, and I'm going to stand over him as my mouth extends and swallow his body whole.
Sorry, what, who? Your mouth extended and swallowed the body? Yes, I like this. Let's go.
Jesus.
I'll come back out and come around the corner.
In the driving rain. Sorry, go on.
No,
This
he won't be asking any more questions.
this seems like a messy situation. But I love myself a sticky one at that. Let's get on with this.
Yes. Let's continue. And I put my gun inside my suit as it begins to disappear.
Beautiful. As you look down the street to your left, you see the One-Eyed Gnome sign was swinging in the wind. The tavern is only a short walk away.
So we're meeting someone here, yeah? We don't know his name. Can we run by the case files again one more time before we go? What we do have.
You open your notes and you read the letter you were sent. I have something for you all to investigate. Get here. Get here now. I'll pay you 25,000 gold pieces. See you in Neskin within the day. One-eyed gnome.
Yeah. I guess we wait for them to come to us, huh?
Are you going into the bar? Where are you going? What are you doing?
Yeah, sure, I'll go in.
Yeah, I'll go in as well.
Of course.
Okay. As you all enter, very quickly you feel the cold feel of steel to the back of your heads. Don't move a muscle. Why are you here? As you look out, you see it's a dark tavern. It's a bit of a dive bar. The bar looks like it hasn't been cleaned in about 10 years. A woman sits behind the bar. She's overweight, greasy. There are a couple of other patrons in the tavern. One is a drow sitting in the side of the room, his cowl pulled up, drinking what looks to be a whiskey. And the other is a halfling, whose beady little eyes watch everybody as he plays with cards in his hand and tosses a coin in the other. And although you all feel a gun to your head, when you look to the left, what you see is 6 images of the same man.
Although I
What can
love
say?
taking it from the back, could you perhaps step in front of us?
Don't move a muscle. Who are you?
My name is Killian, and I'm here with my companions, so to speak.
Where have you come from?
We're here to investigate.
Ah.
Where do we go?
That's fine. That's enough, Fulskin. Suddenly, the feel of still goes from your head, and before you stands an elf. Black hair bound back in a ponytail, piercing blue eyes, and he bows low to you. Zephyr Knox, at your service. I'm your
You're
contact.
expecting trouble, I see.
This is Neskin. We're always expecting trouble. Come, take a seat. Get some drinks for these people. They've traveled a far way today. And are any of you hungry?
No, no thanks.
I wouldn't be
I hate
hungry if I
before
was
coming
here
here.
either.
Ah.
I hate before coming. I'm sorry, Kira, that was beautiful. So, as you sit down and some ale is brought over, it's watered down like hell. There is an empty ashtray placed upon the table, and Zephyr lights up a cigar and he opens a small case in front of you. Help yourself. So, I'm Zephyr Knox, and you're here to investigate a murder. For me. The victim is one Barris Neldheim. He's your average guy, a soldier. Good father, good husband, tends church, all that shit. I want to know who contracted the kill. I know who shot him, it was me. But I want to know who paid for the hit. It makes no sense, and I hate shit that makes no sense. Are you confused, Barry? You can out of character. Are you confused? He's told you he shot the guy.
You don't know who hired you?
No.
How'd you get hired?
Same way I always do. One piece of paper, one name. Passed to me over the bar.
It doesn't sound like a very good system.
pays good.
Is it though?
Very. You can see your own pay, can't you?
sure.
Do you have any sugar water?
Ask the damn bartender. The fuck is wrong with this one?
Do you have any fruit?
I have a gun. Tempting right now. But no, I don't carry snacks for strange insects in my... I thought you guys were professionals. What's wrong with this guy?
He's a eccentric one, that one.
Is he good in a fight?
I'm yet to see.
He's a good investigator. That's all I'll say.
Well, that's what matters. What's strange to me is that this man, this regular soldier, average guy, good father, good husband, all that bullshit, was contracted for murder by me. I am the second best wet boy in the city, willing to admit it. There's one above me. But you don't contract me for a normal hit on a normal guy. It makes no sense.
At this point, I snap my fingers. Quill and parchment appears just in front of me on the table and starts taking notes.
Why, you some kind of cop? Right.
Yeah, no cop. I work private only.
Now, you want to find out who paid for a hit? You're going to have to visit Gehenna. Gehenna's the Neskin underworld. Suggest you start in a tavern and work your way around. I can't ask questions. I'm a contract killer, people know it. But you can. You come from outside the city. It's allowed. That's why I hired you. Find out who ordered the hit, and more importantly, find out why. Report back to me and I'll pay you. It's that simple.
And what if we kill this person? You just want the truth, yes?
I want the truth. I don't give a shit if they're dead or alive.
Perfect, that's all I need to know.
But I
Get
want to
up
know
and fuck
why.
You'll learn. He doesn't need to be alive to speak.
Why do you want to know?
If you'd worked for 218 years as an assassin in a city, and every kill that was ever ordered made sense. It's a political rival, it's a rival gang member, it's some person who's running for fucking president. And then suddenly someone asks for a hit on a fucking soldier who's done nothing wrong in all his fucking life? Bothered no one? Wouldn't it bother you?
It's your job to ask questions.
No.
No.
It's my job to kill them, but for once I'm fucking curious. You've got a problem with 5,000 gold pieces in your pocket? You're here to investigate. Suggest you do it.
Have you considered that sometimes people don't like normal people?
Yeah, but he's not...
Some people prefer somebody a little dirty.
I know I certainly do, but I sure as hell don't order hits on people. Why wouldn't you just kill him? Stab him in the throat. He's a no one, a nothing. Why would you hire a wet boy? For reference, a wet boy is a top-level assassin who is meant to be invisible. And they're untouchable in the Gehenna underworld. He says one other thing. He says, when you go down to Gehenna, you have to watch out for the Horrisk, okay? The Horrisk is the owner of the underworld. He runs the place. And if he says jump, usually we jump. I would suggest as outsiders you just skirt the edges where he's concerned, alright? But who am I to give advice? Go fuck it. Go fuck your life up. But find out who ordered the hit first. With that, he next the rest of his whiskey. We done here?
The first time I've ever seen an assassin have a conscience.
Ah! No. No conscience. Just curiosity.
You know what they say about curiosity, though.
Did it kill the bee?
Good day.
Leave the bee alone. He
Right.
gives me all the honey when I want it.
Sweet.
Yes, I do.
You're fucking insatiable. You should visit Black Isle. And in the meantime, there is... I don't know whether you want to ask the victim's wife. I don't know whether she's going to know shit about anything. I've worked out she hasn't ordered a hit, if that helps, but her name's Helena. She lives on Birmingham Street. Burlington
sorry.
Street, sorry. Number 46. Kid's there as well, but he's 4 years old and Frankly, he's just seen someone shoot his dad. I don't think he's in the mood for a chat. The corpse is held in the undercroft of Church Lava. For some reason, you have something to look at. It's a good shot, right between the eyes. And if you're looking for a contact in Gehenna worth talking to, you're going to want the piece of paper I just closed. Sorry, let me get that back up. Sorry, I didn't mean to close that. I literally went to click on it and close the fucking tab. You're gonna want Zerai. Zerai is a shifty looking tiefling. You can find him in the fire pit. It's a shitty ass tavern and a shitty ass street. Ask anyone, they'll know where it is.
Okay. I think we have enough leads. We should all leave.
Good.
I'll begin to step out. That's the way I came.
As the first of you step in, the wind whips into the bar. The bar lady stands up. Shut the fucking door behind you! That's it. That's all you get. You step out into a rainy night. The smog is vile to the eyes, and it stinks in this place as they pour their slops down the gutters.
Mage-Hand just shuts the door behind me.
Okay.
You said earlier that divination was weird here.
Specifically scrying, they said.
Scrying.
So, what are we thinking?
Well, my first choice would be to investigate the body. See what wounds and the way it was. Well, wait, no. We know the killer. What a foolish thing.
Do you really want me to stop it, James?
No.
I have ideas. I'm gonna do something later that'll relieve your stress.
Do you know what Jamal sounds like? He sounds like the villager from Minecraft.
Exactly. That's what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm going for.
So, where are you going? Where are you heading? This is really bugging me.
I don't
I
think
guess
we
the
need much
bar?
of the body saying. We know how he died anyway and who killed him. So,
Yeah, I mean, your choices are really to head to Gehenna, or to speak to the wife was the other option, or to visit the church undercroft, or to visit the body, or to visit the body of the church undercroft.
so she didn't order the hit, say. So,
I think we should go to Gehenna. Gehenna?
I'm pretty
You
sure
go
he
to the
wasn't
bar.
checking around or anything. So,
Sorry, there's something in my throat.
Johnny is just losing it.
Oh, I'm fine.
Do you
I
both sound like a Wario? I'm so confused. One's Wario and one's the Waluigi.
Do I
think
know?
we should go.
Lavi, carry on.
I think we should go talk to the wife. It can be hard losing such a man.
You haven't even seen the
I haven't
body.
even seen him yet.
I want to see. I don't know
Big
exactly where
demand.
the fire pit is, correct?
You don't even know where Gehenna's entrance is.
I want
Said
to
anybody
speak
on
to
the
Sarai.
street would know.
No, he said anybody in Gehenna will be able to point you to the fire pit. He didn't tell you anybody would be able to point you to Gehenna.
Hmm.
So, quick rundown again. What is it exactly that we know so far about Gehenna?
It's the underworld.
Don't get
That's
caught.
all
Run.
we
It's
know.
run by the Horisk.
Interesting.
For a free piece of information from the DM, you die down there. No one's gonna give a shit, and no one's gonna find you.
As expected.
It's like home. So let's not stand around anymore. Where are we going? Are we sticking to the wife?
I
Are we
guess
going
we
to
go
Gehenna?
talk to the wife.
Perfect.
Sure.
As you're talking, you see a tiefling woman, her head bent down in the rain, walk past you to go into the bar. She looks over. Strange people.
We're walking with a bee.
Yeah, that's sort of what
Do
she's
I-
getting at.
I look over. Oh, is that it? Did I see anything?
You just see a tiefling woman looking like she's had a busy day, trying to get to the bar for a drink. But the DM figured you might not know where you're going, so decided to throw somebody at you for directions. Carry
This
on.
isn't Barry talking, but coming from a world where we have bird people, lizard people, and that bitch literally has a tail and horns, I'm the weirdo.
No, she thought you were a weird group.
Don't get all worked up.
That's-
Sometimes you need to be a little crazy to have a little fun.
Excuse me, miss. Where's Birmingham Street? And where's the entrance to Gehenna?
Yeah, sorry, it is Burlington Street, by the way. It was my mistake.
Burlington. Oh,
Burlington Street, fourth road on your left. Did you ask for the entrance to Gehenna? Are you fucking serious?
I didn't ask for your commentary. Where is it?
Dear me. Alright, head to the city walls. Look for what looks like the entrance to guard posts. Open the door. Speak the password, walk down. It's easy as
What's
that.
the password?
Fucked if I know, I don't go down there.
Can I tell her she's lying?
Give me an insight check.
15.
You don't think she's lying. She looks quite normal for a tiefling city.
Okay. Well, we're going this way. Burlington is this way.
As you walk down the main road, cross past the city gates, you begin to see that every 12 or 15 foot on the city walls is one of these towers. Looks like guard towers. On each door is a small red circle with flames around it. Not actual flames, it's just a painting. But those you would assume to be the doors to Gehenna. But as you carry on down the road, it's shitting it down with rain. It's nearly 10 o'clock at night. You pass the first street, you look down, it's run down, it's down in the hill. It's a shack town. You look down the second street and it's a little bit more well-to-do. There's some smaller houses, but it's terraced houses laid back next to each other like they're trying to squeeze 30 houses into 20 plots. You look down the third street, it's not much better, much of the same. And the fourth street, again, it's terraced housing, all back to back, side to side, packed in. But there's a couple of yards. There's a little bit more space on the road. You were told it was number 46. You turn onto the street. You see number 1 on your left and number 2 opposite.
What does the house look like?
This particular house, number 2, or the actual house?
Both. I want to see both.
Okay, as you look at number 1 and 2, you just see sort of red brick buildings. Look like they've been cobbled together maybe 30, 40 years ago. They're not in great condition. They're a bit run down. The tiling on the roof is falling, but they're held together somewhat. The doors look like they're locked, bolted, chained. Some of the houses have bars over the window. And in the yards you see scraps of people's rubbish and various tools, implements lobbed out all over the yards. As you walk down the street, you get to number 46. And the garden is relatively well kept, one of the few. There are bars over the windows, although you can see that one window is smashed in the upstairs right-hand bedroom. The dark blue painted door where the paint is peeling off is in front of you, and there is a large brass knocker with the head of a lion on it.
Shit, the window's smashed. Do I see anyone looking outside or looking at us at all?
No. The street is mostly dark. There's a few houses lit. There's some loud music coming from a couple of doors down.
Okay. I'm going to cast Fly.
Okay.
And I want to slowly bring my way upstairs and look in the window.
You look into the smashed window and see a dark room. There's a cot in the corner. A kid of about 4 years old. Not like a baby cot, it's like a bed with some sides. Kid of about 4 years old is curled up in a ball, his duvet slightly over the side of his head. He appears to be a tiefling.
Oh,
I'm gonna fly up next to Tatiana, silently, and I'm gonna say, "What are you doing?"
inside. Look.
You look in,
Child.
you see a tiefling child sleep.
Why is this window smashed?
With all 4 arms, he's gonna go.
The old forearm shrug.
I'll what I'll do is while I'm standing there, I'll reach into my mouth and take out a tooth and pass it down to Clive.
All.
And holding that, you can hear me speak into your mind. There's a
Hold
child
on
up
to
here.
it.
Poor Flo, why is this window smashed? How do you want to approach this?
I'll inquire with Jamal and Kelrin. Kelrin?
Damrick and
What,
Kelrin, yeah.
Yeah, on what Tatiana's telling me.
Well, looks like there's a kid in there, and they're trying to figure out what they want to do.
I don't see what the significance of a little kid is.
You were told there was a son.
Yes, but we were also told that he was in the mood to talk.
Yeah, poor boy's probably traumatized.
His father's dead. I mean, we don't even really want to talk to the kid. We want to talk to the wife.
Not to
Looks like
mention,
this might be the place, though.
this
Wow.
kind of environment calls for smashed windows.
For reference, I'm not talking about like a little smash. I'm talking about like this window is sort of 4 by 4
Gone.
foot, and it is completely smashed in. And sort of they made a vague attempt to plaster it over, but that kid must be freezing. Yeah.
Well, my point
Yeah.
still stands.
Well, I think we should go and talk to the wife.
Oh,
I'll
lay back down.
think it as I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Okay. You're knocking on the doors.
Can I go around the house? Go back to the
Sure.
house?
You're into what appears to be a relatively well-kept backyard. It backs onto somebody else's house, but which is clearly trashed, the yard. But this one seems to be relatively well-kept. You can tell these people were hard on their money, but they cared.
Is there a window in the back?
There are windows to both rooms. The lights are off in both rooms, but the lights are on upstairs.
In one room or just
Just one room.
like I'll walk back to the group.
Okay, knock knock. Was that Salty?
It was.
Okay. There's a hesitation. Little break of silence. And then you hear footsteps on the stairs. And the tiefling woman opens the door. You can see she's wearing a nightgown. It's 10:30. You can tell she's been crying. Hello? What do you want?
Me and my affiliates here are just here to ask you a couple questions.
I don't
We're
deal with cops.
investigating.
She shuts the door in your
Well,
face.
we're not cops. Stick my foot in the door.
What do you mean you're not cops? What you here for then?
We're just investigating. We've been hired to figure out who killed your husband.
It's a hired hit. Why do you give a shit? No one understands why.
We do this shit
hopefully-
because we've been paid a lot of money.
Who's
Yeah,
paying
I
you
can
to
bring
investigate the murder of my husband?
Yeah, I don't, but I apologize. We're not at liberty to divulge.
Fuck it, ask your questions. My husband was a good man, you know. Never stepped one foot outside the law, never hurt anyone.
You
Went to
said he
church
was
every
a-
Sunday. He paid his alms.
You said he was a soldier, yeah?
He was.
Well, are there any enemies that he might have picked up in the city?
Oh, you think we didn't think
Anybody
of
that
that?
might,
Oh.
anybody that doesn't like him?
Oh, he's a soldier. He went to war 16 years ago. I'm exposing a few of the families of the Genasi he shot and probably don't like him, but apart from that, no, he did his duty. He was a good man.
About any
good
close
father.
friends?
He did have a few close friends. Lots of close friends, to be honest. Everyone we spoke to loved him. He had friends at the church. My sister's family we were close with, but none of them had a reason to. Lavi, something's going on with your mic. It's going sounds like Josh.
You need to turn the gain down, love.
Just a tad, I think.
Game.
Gain.
So gain. The you know the little knob on the bottom that you can turn left and right with the dots on it?
All the way down?
Just no, just a
Just-
little bit.
Just a little bit to the left, I would. Yeah.
Okay. She says, no, my husband was a good man. He paid his arms. We had friends, but none of them would have a reason to order a hit. Do you know how much it costs to hire a hit in this city? None of us have that kind of money.
While this conversation's happening, I'm gonna sneak into the house through the broken window.
Okay. As you do, give me a perception check.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay, you see the kid's not asleep. And he was just curled up when he knocks over. Hey. You're not here to kill Mummy, are you?
Why would I kill your mummy?
I don't know. Someone killed my daddy 2 nights ago. I saw him do it.
Do you know why?
No. Why would anybody want to kill daddy?
I don't know.
Are you okay, mister? Why are you in my room?
Okay, I'm gonna take a vial out and okay. Can you drink this?
Why?
I date him.
Why?
It'll be fun.
What will it do?
You'll see rainbows.
What does it smell like?
It smells
Him?
sweet.
Sweet. Is this honey, Mr. B?
Yes.
I like honey. He takes a little sip.
Okay, that's gonna put him to sleep. I'm then gonna throw him over my shoulder, fly out down to where the mum is. I'm gonna. Why did they kill him?
The fuck are you doing? Put him down!
Tell me the truth.
She reaches behind the door and she pulls out a shotgun.
And then she
She
pulls the
cocks
gun
it.
and I pull mine.
Put my fucking son down! Now!
Tell us the truth.
She shoots.
I'm gonna.
To shoot?
Yes.
What?
Right at your kneecap.
Your kneecap privileges.
She shoots at your kneecap. That's 18 points of damage.
Wait, what? There's no way I can dodge it.
No, she just got a 23 to hit.
I feel like that's bullshit. How
Put her
many
fucking
seconds-
son down.
also-
18.
You're also holding a kid.
You're holding her child
I'm
hostage.
not anywhere near her.
You're holding her son. Put him down! Now!
Barry, put the kid down.
Nope.
Barry, what are you doing?
Sullivan, come here! She cocks her gun again and she walks up to you and
I'm
She-
gonna fly up.
she swings the gun on Damrick. Get him to bring my son down now! Don't you think I've been through enough shit over the last few days? What kind of people are you?
He's an idiot, miss. I'll deal with him.
Do so now!
Right, okay. Fuck it. Gonna have to blow a spell slot on this one. Suggestion on Barry.
It's a charisma saving throw.
Wisdom 18 save.
Oh, wisdom, sorry. Yeah.
Sure, I bring him down.
I suggest you bring the sun down.
You bring him down, but you're still holding him. It was never in the suggestion.
Put him down, Barry.
She sort of hesitates with the gun. She begins to lower it towards the ground. And she looks straight at you, Barry. Why would you take my son? What kind of monster are you?
Monster? That's not Barry saying that.
I
that's
lost my husband 2 days ago. This boy lost his son. Why are you holding my child hostage in front of me?
me. Not hostage.
Then why won't you put him down?
Because I want you to tell the truth.
I've told you everything I know. Do
You're
you think
lying.
I don't want to... Make an insight check.
That's a 21.
She's not lying. But, you know, she'll tell you that for free.
Betty,
I've told
why did you grab him?
everything I know.
Fine, I'm just gonna pass her the child back.
She takes him into his arms. Sally. She holds him close, and she looks
I'm
up.
just.
Honestly, my husband was a good man and a good soldier. There was no reason for anyone to hire a hit on him. It made no sense. Look, there's a few things I've been wondering, but maybe, I don't know, they might help you. I think my husband might have been having an affair. I said he was a good man, but he was a good man in general. But sometimes, when he said he was going to work, his work friends would call by and sometimes and ask why he hadn't been there. A couple of...
So she was lying.
No, she genuinely believes he was a good man. But she... Good men are hard to come by in this city. And he cared and he was loving, he was gentle. I didn't suspect him of an affair for any other reason, but sometimes he didn't go to work when he said he was going to work. And just once I found him hiding money under the floorboards. He said it was a nest egg for Sally, but we didn't need a better place and that he was saving, but he doesn't earn enough for that. I did ask questions, but he told me he was doing extra duties, harder duties, and it's true, his boss said, you know, and his work colleagues said that he was doing harder work sometimes. So, you know, maybe he was doing something for his boss that his work friends didn't know about. Maybe he was ashamed of the work he was doing to make extra money. I don't know. If I'm honest, I chose not to ask him too many questions sometimes because he was a good man, he was a loving man, and he cared. And that's hard to come by in this shitty city, in this shitty world, alright? Now,
Sure
At this
that-
point,
sorry,
Darek's voice
Lavi, go on.
Sorry.
I'm sure that this is bringing up many painful memories for you. He does sound like quite a man. But tell me, how was he as a husband? Was he romantic?
He was. He loved me, he cared, he showed he cared. He would take me for a meal once every Sunday. My sister used to look after Sally. We didn't really have the money, but he'd made a deal with the restaurateur. He used to go and clean up there on a Sunday night afterwards, sort of 3 o'clock in the morning. Just so that we could eat there once a week.
Well,
He-
if he's not neglecting you, sweetheart. I can tell you I've had many experiences with unfaithful men. But with the way he treated you, it doesn't sound like that at all.
Yeah, I never believed it either, but why else would he say he's going to work and not? Doesn't make any sense.
At this point, Darek's voice distinctly changes. It's
Thankfully.
obvious he's using a different voice at this point, but
Go to the 1950s instead.
look, miss. Thank you for being so forthcoming to us.
Look, I'd like to know who ordered the hit too. I'm not naive. My husband
That's what
was
we're trying
a
to
little
find
bit
out.
naive sometimes. He believed in a greater good and that God would guide us. And I liked his theories, but frankly, I've lived in Eskin all my life and I worked as a cool girl in Gehenna when I was a teenager. It's the only way that my family could make enough money to eat.
I'm sorry, miss.
I'm-
You said Gehenna?
Yeah.
Do you know the password to Gehenna?
Fire
Do
and
you still know
ashes.
it? Fire and ashes. Thank you.
You going to Gehenna?
I
I am.
believe we must.
Well, I was gonna just ask her one more question.
She's not dismissing you. Hey kid, So that was her asking if you're going to Gehenna, not me.
Oh.
She looks at Barry. Yeah, she called you a kid. I don't know why. If you're in Gehenna, don't pull no stupid shit. That place takes no prisoners. I worked there for 6 years. I was beaten up twice and was left for dead once. I was robbed almost every other week. And nobody there cares. But if you want to find out who pulled a hit, it's the place to go. Can I ask a question of you? You don't need to tell me, but
Yes. Yes.
do you know who executed the hit?
Yes.
That
My husband was a fighter and a soldier. He was alert. He was stood.
Not alert enough.
He was stood in the doorway of my son's bedroom when he was shot. It was a ruthless kill, but it was a perfect kill. The only time he ever dropped his guard was with my son. I don't know who it was, but I'll bet you damn sure they didn't come cheap.
Your son knows who.
Yeah, he described him.
What was the description?
Your son also takes things from strangers. You should get that looked at.
Yeah, he's a trusting kid. He's always been looked after. But my suspicions tell me the hit was Zephyr Knox. And that's 15,000 gold pieces at the minimum. Not many people have that money in this city, and those that do are crime overlords and politicians. Look, maybe my husband was into some shady shit and I didn't know about it. Maybe I'm an idiot, but this hit makes no sense.
one question for you,
Yeah.
if I may. Do you know anyone who would know where he was going, who he was going with?
Do you not think if I knew that I would have asked? No.
I had
His
to
friends
ask.
didn't know. My
His
friends
friends
didn't know.
didn't. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I once hired an investigator to follow my husband to work for a week. On the one day he didn't show, he walked in the front gate. None of his workmates saw him.
Hmm. Well, thank you for being so honest with us, and I'm terribly sorry for your loss and the ordeal you've been through, especially from this idiot here.
Like I said, my husband was a good man, and I believe he was. I never said I was a good woman. Or a good wife. There is a chance that he had things going on that he didn't tell me. Because I made a lot of mistakes in our marriage. And maybe I drove him to something, I don't know. But if you find out, would you let me know?
You said your son saw the killer. At least he believes he does. What was the description he gave?
Taller than Daddy. Black hair, ponytail, piercing blue eyes. An elf.
Does that match who we saw? Is that
Identical.
contractor? Identical.
And Zephyr's not exactly unknown around the city. You don't have many elves.
Hmm.
Nescum.
She's still holding the kid, right? He's still knocked out?
Yeah. She's still holding him. And you see from the way she's holding him that she cares. She loves him.
Yeah, no.
I don't suppose any of you are magically inclined, are you?
I am. And if you're thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
Any chance you
I'm
could fix that
inclined
window?
in many ways.
Hmm.
I was going to fix your son.
How so?
I can take away the memory.
Look, I grew up having lost my dad when I was 3 years old. My last memory of him was playing in the garden, but it was almost a year before he died. I never knew why he died. I never knew what happened to him. It might be a problem for him in the meantime, but with enough care and enough love, he will come to understand that he can use that memory for the good. Don't take that away from him. It's part of his life. But if you can fix the window, I'd be fucking grateful. It's cold.
Unfortunately, I
sleep in
can't.
any other room.
I wish I could.
Can anyone
Uh,
fix a window?
Unfortunately, I can't.
Telling me I've got 6 level 14s and not one of you can mend a fucking window? Useless.
Well, no, I don't.
Nobody is a glass blower, okay?
Yeah, nobody's a glass blower. Nobody's got mending. Mending's just not.
My Lord of the Rings
Originally
character had
developed.
glass blower.
Alright, well, not
Out
to
of
worry about
curiosity,
How much would it cost her to get that window fixed?
50 gold.
Okay, I'll hand her 100.
I have to
Get-
ask, is this dirty money?
No, this is not dirty money.
Thank
Just
you, sir. You're kind.
use this to get your window fixed. Unfortunately, I can't fix it myself.
I appreciate
Otherwise,
it, but
I would.
make sure that's your last act of kindness for tonight if you're headed to Gehenna.
By all
weak don't
means,
survive.
absolutely.
oh,
Did we ever ask the location of like where he worked, like in the city?
No, but you can.
Yeah. One last question out of me. Where did your husband? Like, where would we be able to find it?
Over at the barracks.
The barracks. And whereabouts of the city is that?
Just down the hill from the castle up the top. They're squat grey stone building. You can't really miss them, to be honest. There's a big sword and shield across the front.
And so that we have somebody that we're looking for. Do you know the name of the boss? Of his boss?
Yeah, I do. Boss's name is Berilius. I don't know if this matters, but he was my husband's uncle.
out of curiosity, I take it that they cleaned up his body.
Yeah. Spotless.
How did they?
Sorry?
No, never mind. That's metagaming.
The metagaming pigeon throws a dagger at you. Take 11 points of piercing damage. I'm sorry, I seem to have
didn't
forgotten
meta-
Jack. No, but Salty Techford did.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I didn't metagame.
No, but you thought
I
about it.
stopped.
Incidentally, party members can't throw daggers. That reminded me that Jack called one off at the beginning of the game. Sorry for taking the time away, and for that reason, Salty. Take 12 points of piercing damage.
It's fair, it's fair.
Okay, more to the point. She says, look, it's late here.
Yes. Once again, sorry for disturbing you on this evening.
And we're very sorry for our friend.
Also, she looks at Clive Saunders. Just a word of warning. You look like a cop. Maybe.
He sounds like one too. But
Take
he
the tie off
certainly
or
doesn't
something.
Move like one.
No, you're not wrong there, darling. Maybe take the tie off or something. You don't want to be a cop and get her. She laughs.
Yeah, we should get him a bow tie instead. Make him look even classier.
Yeah, I'll take the tie off and unbutton like the top two buttons.
It's a bit
She's
better.
since she's given
too
them the
bad looking.
information,
Mm-hmm.
I'll just pat her on the shoulder. Some sleep.
Thanks. Good luck.
Before she goes back into the house and
She was going to say something else, but go on. So she won't.
I'm gonna take out another vial.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, sorry, here you go. You should drink this.
Thanks. What is it?
Honey.
I cook with honey. Thanks.
You should try. You should try it now.
He makes the best honey, sweetheart.
Good for both full bed. But thanks. You want to try and persuade her? Make a persuasion check and try and persuade her. You should drink it isn't usually how you get strangers to drink weird potions. Works on
Can I-
4-year-olds, but
Can I help him with that? Because I did say
yeah.
he makes the best.
Roll with advantage for a persuasion check.
11.
11. I'll put the kid to bed and I'll give it a go. Maybe it'll help me sleep. One other thing. If you're going to Gehenna, I don't know if she still works there, but the matron of the place I worked, the Cloistered Oyster, Marnie, she was a good lass. She might be able to give you some answers, maybe tell you where to look. I don't have any contacts there anymore, but Marnie was a good girl. Good woman.
Actually, that reminds me. Do you know Zarai?
Sorry. Can't say I do.
Thank you.
Do you... Actually, no, I'll hold off on that.
Look, lady, are we done here? I'm sorry, I need to get into bed.
We'll
Yes,
see.
I think we've learned everything we possibly can.
Yeah, the poor woman's exhausted. Alright, as you stand there soaking wet, she shuts the door gently. And you hear the rustle
Take care of
of
yourself.
at least 2 or 3 locks and a couple of chains. What was weird is you didn't hear them being unlocked. Maybe you, Barry the Bee, has reminded her to keep an eye on security.
Very.
Yeah, she's
So
a
I
sensible
entered
one,
through
say.
the window.
Yes,
Yeah,
by
wouldn't
murder,
because you
by
took her son
abducting
hostage.
Her child.
What's the point in having
Jesus.
all
Already
this
know an
work?
idiot, say.
Okay. You now know the entrance to Gehenna, you know the way to get in, but do you want to visit the Undercroft first, or are you headed straight to Gehenna?
I have a question, actually, for the guy who employed us.
That could be a problem. Good luck finding him.
Yeah, he's probably not still there, so.
Oh, he's alive? But...
No, I mean, like, not
No,
where we
I was just
mentioned,
responding to
yeah.
Josh's camera.
Oh.
Is it a question that perhaps you could ask anyone else?
Maybe? Because you
You
know
can
the
ask God.
rule. You know the rule that, like, you have to clean up the body.
Hmm.
Who cleaned up the body? Like, was it the killer?
I doubt it. It's probably the
I
wife.
think it was the wife.
Why didn't law enforcement get involved? That's my question.
The fuck are law enforcement? You're a
Well, I
nice guy,
thought
sir.
that, like, because the number one, like, one of the rules was don't kill any guards and soldier
Yeah,
guard.
they don't investigate murder. They're there to keep the emperor and government safe and stop people from entering the gates that shouldn't. Don't give a shit about this part of town. If you're in uptown, the guards would care, but you're not. You're in downtown. You headed to the Undercroft or to Guyana?
I was just making sure I had it.
Can
Cool.
we
You said
even-
you had a question for him, yes? For the one that employed us, you had the question for him?
No.
No.
Sure. Okay. I do have sending. If not, I don't think. Maybe seeing the body won't hurt. You can maybe check it out. Maybe see
Yes, I
something.
do want to see the body, even though we know who the killer is.
We'll head to the Undercroft first before heading to Gehenna.
Okay, and the Undercroft is at the church. It's pretty. I mean, you can't miss it. It is on the corner of the next street.
I'll just walk forward and open the door.
Oh, the doors are open.
Perfect.
You hear a soft singing coming from within. The lights are low.
Is it in a language I understand? Elvish, Infernal, and the Common.
It's an inferno.
That's odd.
It's a hymn.
Wait,
Is
what?
it?
They're
the
singing
city
to a
of
god. Yeah,
What
they're,
is it in?
they're tieflings.
Oh.
This is their language.
Yeah.
Oh.
The city of
sorry,
Tieflings,
okay,
not
never
that
mind.
odd.
I was expecting common to be most common,
No,
not
it's
infernal,
it's
but, yeah.
I have-
it is the tiefling city. Yeah, go on.
I have Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Infernal, Primordial, and Undercommon.
Sick. It's still an infernal.
Yeah.
Just letting y'all know.
Wicked. Are you going into the church?
I'll step in.
Okay, as you do, you see a woman sat on the front bench. It appears that she is the one singing. And sitting on the steps just in front of the pulpit is what appears to be a priest in a white robe. And his head is bowed. You can see he's listening to the song. Her voice is beautiful. As you take the first step into the church proper, your footstep echoes on the marble flooring. He looks up. Hey, okay. He walks down and you hear really quite loudly on the marble floor. The voice stumbles for a moment as the woman looks around, but continues. And comes over to you. It is a late night. You've come from the road?
Yes. We are looking for the undercroft.
Blessings be upon you. And he casts bless. You are all under the effects of bliss. Don't know how that's going to help you. Probably not going to have a fight in the next minute, but you'll do
I'm
it
going to
anyway.
dust off my shoulder as if I'm trying to rub off the bless.
My apologies. Maybe you're not the religious type, but it's in my nature. Can I help you with something?
The undercroft, where is it?
I can take you there.
Is that hard to get to?
It's locked.
Hmm.
I'll
Thanks,
take you down.
Derek.
You come to see a body?
Yes.
Yes.
Friend or relative?
Relative.
You may wish to come back in the morning when the bodies will be properly prepared.
No. I prefer to see him now.
Name?
Fuck was his name?
Barras Neldheim.
Yes, Barris. I have it written here and I couldn't remember who it was. Barris. No done.
The family have seen the body.
If you haven't guessed, I was lying. We are investigating.
Why don't you just start with that? Alright, you're investigators. You don't want a blessing, you want to see the body, and you want to see it quick sharpish. Come on, let's go.
Thank you.
You can tell
Professional courtesies.
He's worked in that regard many, many times. He takes you down, looks under the undercroft, and he pulls out a drawer. Long drawer. Sort of like you've seen in the mausoleums in the modern day, but this ain't steel, it's shitty wood, and it makes a horrible noise as he pulls it out. And the body's not even fucking covered. You can see it's 2 days of dirt, mold, of the damp room, on top of the fact that it's not being particularly cared for. But sure enough, you see a bullet hole right between his eyes. The man looks peaceful. His... Go on.
What else is in the room?
There are 22 other drawers.
I would
23
like
other
to
drawers, sorry.
Wait,
Yes,
what,
go on,
sorry?
Lavi. There are 23 other drawers and a table in the center of the room.
I would like to
table.
cast.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, go
Speak
on,
with
Lavi.
dead.
Okay. How recently does the target have to have died for Speak with the Dead?
10 days.
You're able to do so.
All right. What
spirit
questions,
comes forth.
guys?
You have
Ask
summoned
a
me.
few more questions.
What do you ask?
Well, you know anybody that might have wanted you dead?
Guy that shot me?
Nah. Well, we have we figured he was hired. Do you know anybody that would hire
Yeah, it was a
somebody?
hitman, Zephyr Knox. I saw him before he died.
I would like to point out that we can only ask 5 questions.
You've already asked 2.
Yeah.
They weren't
Do I
bad
know-
questions.
Do I know anybody who might
What?
have hired him? Can't say I do.
What did you? Your wife suspects you of having an affair.
Why
Did
would
you?
she do that? I never cheated on my wife. I was loyal. That was free, by the way. You didn't even ask a question.
To say, because even if you speak with dead, they don't have to tell you the truth.
No, they don't.
I'm pretty sure he was telling the truth anyway.
Maybe.
I'm just, while asking questions, I'm just trying to get the sense of.
Would you like to finish your question, Kellyanne?
Your wife said that she saw you hiding money, or that she suspected you of doing some odd job. Could you explain that?
Yeah, I did some work. I'm not ashamed of it. Well, I did some work for the, let's just say, the highest people up in my line of work sometimes. Got me some extra money. I had a nest egg for my kid. He was going to go to college.
We have one more question. Who wants to ask it?
I don't, and he disappears.
Okay.
He's chosen to answer your question that was not directed at him, and fuck off.
Interesting. I'm going to step back over and cast Speak with Dead myself.
Comes back. Ah, you again.
Yes. How about this? I'll offer you a deal.
No, I'm good.
I can bring you back.
It's not possible.
Nothing's impossible. Your son misses you, so does your wife.
I'll be better without me. With the money I've left them.
You don't believe that. Leaving your wife and child to cry every night.
She cries?
Of course.
Thought she'd
She
be
wants you
revealed.
back.
You can really do that.
Yes.
You're that powerful. Why are you working with these idiots dressed like that?
We can't always choose our friends. But
Frankly, the friends are about the only people you can choose. You are aware of that, eh? This powerful and that stupid. Okay.
let us get vengeance for you.
I don't want vengeance. I want safety.
From who?
Well, cool they hit.
Seems like you've been dealing with some pretty
But
powerful people.
I don't think you can bring me back. I think you just want answers.
How do you know that? You don't know who
The
I
wet
know.
boy here. The wet boy is here. They don't just shoot you. They defile your corpse. Look inside the bullet wound. You don't resurrect people who've been killed by wet boys. The fact you don't even know that? You just want answers. You're new to the game. It's a game I never played. My wife knew more about this shady world than I did. But I did what I could for them. Went to church, I paid my alms. I did my duty for my emperor. For my wife and to my child. Leave me in peace.
I wonder.
I too wonder, how long does this damn spell last? Leave me in peace.
As long as I fucking wanted to.
Questions.
For reference, out of character as DM. Can you bring him back?
No, I was lying my ass
Yeah,
off.
that's what I thought. Okay, right. Just
I
checking.
was going to give my answers and leave
I'm
him
just sitting
there.
there going, I'm pretty sure he's a wizard, but I'm just going to check.
No, I was going to give
Little
my
no.
answers and leave him there.
Okay.
Homebrew item of resurrection.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. There are items that resurrect. That's why I wondered. But
Well, I'm curious about one thing he said after he vanishes, so Just
Well, he has. We still have a couple questions.
You
I'm
do.
sure, like what, 2 or
He's
3?
getting severely impatient. 3.
Yeah. I'll steal one. So you said you worked with higher ups. What type of jobs did you do for them?
Look, I busted a few chops. I may have killed a couple of guys. I was a soldier. Doing my duty. They were nasty people. The pay was good. The work was safe. My wife was looked after. She has healthcare, you know. Healthcare. In downtown.
Your wife's a bitch.
Fuck's sake, Barry.
My wife is one of the kindest, most generous, most loving human beings you will ever meet. She'd been through it rough. She'd had a hard time. She couldn't work. She's got a disability.
Sounds like a her problem.
But
Do we have any more questions?
she was a beautiful woman. You have one now.
I don't have any more questions.
Oh, we've got 2 left.
He just answered a question.
What question?
Do you have any more questions?
No, what cunt.
Lucky you didn't ask to say that in fucking Persona, or you would have just left.
Well, if there are no more questions.
I think we've had enough, and I'll snap my fingers.
Wait, no.
He was gonna say, if you have no more questions, I've got one. But
Oh
let's
really?
go.
Oh, I thought you said, "Oh, we're done."
I'm gonna retcon that. Salty, what was your question?
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
when you've recovered yourself. That's the second time you've been shut down by the dead. What was your question?
All right. Here's my inquisitive question. So, yeah, you hate on my outfit, but Tatiana's wearing the same thing. Why you have to treat me like that?
Are you a homosexual? Have you looked at that woman? You don't hate on that outfit. She looks damn
Hey,
good.
they're calling me a cop. Wearing the same thing.
Yeah, but she's wearing it and you're dressed in it.
All right, put him back.
He's done.
Kill him
He's
again.
dissipated.
Before people decide to go and shove back that drawer, I'm going to take a look at that bullet wound. You mentioned something about being defiled.
Okay, as you look in, you see necrosis has set in, and there is remnants of what appears to be a black dust. Possibly make an investigation check, unless you are a jewel worker.
That's a solid 19.
Okay, are you a jewel worker by any chance?
No.
Okay.
My Lord of the Rings character was.
My Lord of the Rings character had no skills, no fighting ability, but my god, he could use every fucking tool in the book. Anyway, you notice it to be the dust of some kind of gem that you don't recognize.
Are you gonna share that?
Why, are you a jewel crafter?
No. I just
I will tell you for free as God, if you're not a jewel crafter, you won't know what it is.
Interesting and unusual. Huh.
You see? Yeah.
The priest by the door, who hasn't left, by the way, looks over to you. We see this occasionally, but not normally in downtown. At least, not with the ones who are stuck here. It's a type of diamond dust, but it's magically changed. You can purchase black magic on the market down there, I hear. Never been down there myself, never will. But it renders them impossible to resurrect. Possible even to sacrifice. Those souls, they never see rest.
That's pretty,
Evil.
that's
what
pretty
it is.
damn something.
Alright. Do you have anything else to see?
At this point, I'll just shake my head.
Okay, we'll take a short break there. So, as you leave the Undercroft and the church, you'll see a gatehouse against the wall relatively close to you. Black door, wide circle with flames around it.
I'm assuming this is the gate to Gehenna.
One of many.
Are there any guards here?
Not outside.
Do I feel as if anyone's watching us or looking at us?
No.
So I think it's about time then, people. What do you say?
Let's get this over with and get out of here.
You approach the door.
I assume so.
Yeah, sure.
Who's opening it?
I will.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
terrible
Barry,
idea for me to open
As you
it.
open the door, you see two guards standing lax against the wall. Gehenna. They're asking, you going to Gehenna?
Yes.
Understand there are no guards down there, and I want to keep you safe, alright?
I don't need someone.
Any extra dimensional portals on you?
No.
Right. Take the door. He points to a second black door with a red flame circle around it. As you-
Actually,
Go on.
above game, my suit is a suit of holding.
Good luck.
If I die, I die. Let's go.
Combusts.
The next one comes in. Next one will be Tatiana. Gehenna.
Yes.
An extra dimensional pocket.
Yes.
Take that door instead. You'll have to walk down the stairs.
Thank you.
No guards down there. You're on your own.
Okay.
Next one in. Clive Sanders. Gehenna. How many of you are there? Everybody get in here.
Well, I already sent everybody else out. I think it's just me and Damrick out here. And Kelrin?
Yeah, you,
Yeah.
Damrick and Kelrian.
We're
I'll keep
here
this
to go to
simple.
the
Yeah,
City of...
yeah,
Fire and
you're going to
Ashes.
Gehenna, blah, blah, blah. Password's not for us, you idiot.
Is it not? I thought that they said to get into the gate.
Why would we give a shit if you want to go down there and die? Alright, listen up.
okay.
You got any extra dimensional pockets on you? You go that way. You walk down all the stairs, you get to the bottom. That's when you'll need your password, idiot. Go this way, you get straight in, but you skip the stairs. But if you have any extra dimensional pockets, you go poof. I don't really give a shit. Point is, no guards down there, you're on your own. Take your stairs, take your portal. Be my guest. Who's taking the stairs?
Right.
Clive? Extra dimensional pockets, Clive?
None.
Okay,
None.
through the portal. Damrick, none. Kellrian, any... Kellrian?
Nope. Through portal.
Kellrian, any extra portal? Any extra pockets? Okay, fantastic. You all go through the portal. You all arrive relatively simultaneously behind Barry the
I'm
Bee.
taking the stairs.
You are taking the stairs, and we'll get to you in a minute. And what you see is a large... You don't know what. It's 8 foot tall. It's black skinned. It's wearing just a pair of pants. It's horned. Has an earring in one ear. Looks you down. Your blood. Password.
Fire and Ashes.
Fire and Ash, right?
Very well.
wait. Fire and Ash.
Ashes, but you know, heady hey. Alright, keep your hands to yourself. Don't do anything stupid.
Aye.
Right, the rest of you pass by. Tatiana, as you open the other door, you see a black staircase. It's dark. Do you have dark vision?
Indeed, I do.
Okay, you're able to make your way down the stairs. They're greasy, unkempt, unclean. You can see that most people probably don't use these stairs. They leave their dimensional pockets inside Gehenna. But you're able to make your way down. 1 staircase, 2 staircases, 3 staircases, 4 staircases. At this point, the rest of you are bored shitless standing downstairs.
Okay.
Tatiana, go on.
Okay, no, it's fine. I wanted to just cast light and send it ahead of me.
You can do that. You see a greasy, shit-stained, dark, tar-driven, horrible staircase. The walls have got grime running down them. Nobody's cleaned this shit ever. And there are clearly quite a few of these in town, so they're nasty. You make your way down a 5th staircase, a 6th, a 7th, an 8th, a 9th, a 10th. At this point you realise you're already 150 foot beneath the ground and you keep going. Finally, as you get to the bottom, some 26 staircases down. You must be 400 foot beneath the ground by now. And you exit out into what appears to be a small, dirty room with an iron door ahead of you. And standing in front of the iron door is what appears the most bored tiefling you have ever seen. It was like, shit! Live one, boys! Step out. Exit. Come on, out you come.
Fire and ashes.
Can't watch your fucking password. Also take the stairs, first time visitors. We like to give them a proper greeting.
How many of them are there?
4. What you got, girlie? He sort of leans in and he goes to pull your shirt down slightly.
As he does that, I'm going to back away and snap my foot and cast Chain Lightning.
Give me a hit roll.
I think this is a deck save.
Chain lightning?
Yes.
It's a deck save, isn't it? Hit roll?
It's a deck save.
He ain't making that.
And it's 4. It should hit all 4.
Fuck me, have I got a cursed dice? Yeah, sure, it hits all 4.
You take 43 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, 3 of them are dead. The lead looks over. You can handle your shit, I'm gonna need some new boys. 200 gold, I can tell you, the best pleasure house around. Fairly new to the place. Though, perhaps we underestimated you.
Yeah, you did. As
Come
I
with friends?
reach in and like slowly pull my gun out. I don't think that matters currently.
Look, we made a mistake. Don't do the same. Maybe you don't want the pleasure house, but if you came with friends and they took the portal, you might want some directions.
Sure, let me let you know.
Straight down the alley behind me. First right. Take the second left. All the way to the end, you're looking for some big back motherfucker. He's your password man, but you'll need to pass the password man outside as well. Clearly you know the password. You handle yourself well. Here. He hands you what looks like a flyer. And that is for the Hellspawn nightclub. I'll give you free passage in. I'll get you past the queues as well. You know, a girl like you would go on the dance floor.
I have one more question.
Sarai.
Do you know him?
Sarai?
Yeah.
Some kind of cop?
Yeah, sorry.
Some kind of cop?
Do I look like a cop to you?
Do you not know who Sarai is?
No, I don't.
Sarai is what they call the eyes of the city.
I heard he was a tiefling.
He's a tiefling. But he's the eyes of the city. Works for the Emperor. Man misses nothing. He's had 6 hits called on him. He's still alive.
How can I find him?
Most of us down here try and avoid Sarai, but... You could try the shot in the dark. Swear he drinks when he's off duty. But... You want to get into the shot in the dark? You'll need to lose a tie and a few bottoms. Don't let the pretty ones in. Otherwise, you need a membership. You want to get a membership and you don't want to lower your shirt and tease a bouncer? Try the fire pit. Speak to the bartender there.
I'll keep that in mind. And I'll
Oh.
slide it away.
You got a friend. He nods behind him, and as you look to your right, you see a very large armored tiefling with a greatsword on his back. He comes over, and you notice that your little friend who was just chatting to you has scampered away. New blood. Password.
Fire and ashes.
Watch your step.
As I walk by, I'm going to reach down and put my foot on one of the shoulders of the ones I killed. Pull his arm off, take a bite, drop it, and keep moving.
Tiefling looks at you. It's fucking graphic. Alright.
I'll look to rejoin my party.
Okay, you go down the alleyway. You see a man and a woman doing what men and women do up against a wall. You take a right, and you see a woman with no arms leaning forward. A cardboard sign is just underneath her chin, saying, "Food, please."
I'll give her a ration and some gold.
Make a perception check.
16.
You don't notice, but it appears to be some kind of extension of her body. Maybe a strange psychic convolution version of her arms comes out and reaches down to your coin purse. She takes 100 gold. But you don't notice until you've walked off. All you see is her gap-toothed smile as she... Thank you, sir. Just got robbed by a woman with no arms, by the way. I hope you're hearing that right. Good.
Can I insight on that smile?
You can try.
I'll try. 26.
Yeah, she's homeless. She's hungry, but she's also a fucking thief. That's what I got for you. You get about 8 steps away before you think, holy, wait a second, what the fuck? You look down, you check your purse. Bitch just stole some of my money.
She's lucky. Does she look like that?
What do you mean?
Is that her true face?
You rolled a 16 perception check, you ain't got a fucking clue.
Okay, that's fine.
And
Because
no.
best believe I will look for her again.
No, not in the slightest. I'll give you that for free. And just as you take the last turning, what looks to be a kid, just barefoot, wearing tattered shorts, no top, tiefling, comes up to you and asks in Infernal, "Looking for a pleasure house? Or a brothel?" "I'll get 2 silver if you use the cloistered oyster."
2 silver for cloistered oyster. Will you be around here any longer?
I'm always around. Name's
Then
Nikos,
Then I'll find you.
and you're new here. You won't find shit if you don't get told where it is.
Then, if you want to be paid, you will make sure that I can find you. Wait here. I'll be back.
I don't wait for no one. But
Then don't get paid.
you walk down the alleys and I'll find you.
Okay?
Have a
Have I
good
found
day,
my people?
weirdo. Yeah, as you take the next turning, there they are, standing just behind what appears to be a large black leathery creature with horns, and he looks over to you. "New blood? Keep your hands to yourselves. Assume you gave the password on your way in." on with it. Cool. Okay, what you see are dusty streets, twisting, turning corridors past. The stone here is roughshod, and as you look up, you see what appears to be a burning ball of fire above you all. There is no night or day in this place. So, somebody give me an Arcana check. No? Anyone? Arcana check?
20.
I can't.
20, perfect, that'll do. It appears to be some sort of summoning. It's not real, but it is keeping the place warm and it is keeping it bright. It gives the image of a sort of hellspawn place. You see smoky smog hanging over various buildings. You see rickety wooden fences tied in with ironwork and rock, and you see strange-looking sewer grates all along the ground, every sort of 12 or 15 foot. The one thing that's weird about Gehenna is the streets are in some ways cleaner than that of the overworld. There's some sort of guttering, maybe? But other than that, it's a nasty place. As you begin to walk, within moments, there are twists and turns on the path. There are alleyways leading off alleyways leading off alleyways. But occasionally you'll see somebody walk past, somebody scamper past. Kid comes up to you. Not the same kid, by the way. If Tatiana was with you, she'd tell you that. This one's female. And she's wearing, appears to just be a long t-shirt. Barefoot. Hey there, you new here?
Who are you?
Who's asking?
You asked me?
So new here.
Who are you?
Name's Felivia, if it matters. No one calls me it.
It doesn't.
They call me Kid. But what matters is... You looking for somewhere specific? I can tell you for a couple of coppers. Newbies need directions, we all know that. It's easy to get lost down here. Zzz. Speak. Zzz.
Okay, so it doesn't show in the picture, but Barry's stinger is like, oh, even though he's Barry the bee, his stinger's like a wasp. So he's gonna like raise it like under and like through his legs to like point at her.
Yep.
He's going, easy to die too.
I don't think it's the first time I've been threatened down here, do you, mister? We stay alive with our smarts. Do you want directions?
Why?
Or not?
Okay, I'm gonna retract the stinger, and I'm gonna pull out a vial. I'm gonna give it to her.
She won't take it.
You should drink this.
She doesn't take it. She looks at you. What kind of idiot do you think I am?
Okay, I want to try and force it down her throat.
Make an athletics check for a grapple.
Welcome back, Tatiana.
Don't worry, Barry the Bee is currently grappling a 7-year-old child.
That's an 18.
Yeah, okay, you're able to grab her.
Okay, I
She
have
lets
four
out. She
arms.
lets out what isn't a scream, but it seems to be like a sort of piercing whistle.
That's fine. I have like 4 arms.
Barry,
so-
before you get grappling her, which you have succeeded in, you've got her in your arms, and you sort of got the bottle open, and you go to put it down her throat. You see behind her what appears to be a 6 or 7 fairly dark and shady looking tieflings, well dressed. Are you going to continue?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. One of them cocks a gun as you get the bottle to her lips. What are you doing?
Are you asking me?
Yeah,
Like
he
as
asks.
God, or are you
No,
asking
no.
me as a...
The man asks you, what are you doing?
It's past her bedtime.
She's the daughter of the streets, fool.
Then you don't need to worry about her.
You don't know who owns the daughters of the streets, do you?
No one, they belong to the streets.
You want to piss off the Hurusk? Kill the kid.
I'm not killing her.
And I ask again, what are you doing?
You'll see in a sec.
Be my guest. Your head be it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pour it down her throat.
What happens to her?
She goes to sleep.
She falls limp in your arms, her eyes closed.
Yep.
It's one of the first times she's ever looked peaceful.
And then I'm gonna carry her body and fly upwards.
Okay. Got 6 people aiming guns at you. What are you doing up there?
I'm gonna lay her on the rooftop.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna yell back down, she's a child of the roof now.
I'm done. I'm out. I tried so hard to hold it together. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Why do you want to
Oh
beat
my
me?
God.
What the fuck is wrong with you? They're kids.
Only adults, children, dude.
I do it to adults too, but James won't let me.
You can try.
Oh, fucking hell.
Alright, as the Six Pistols are trained on you, the guy looks at you. And he says, look, I don't know if you've missed something, some kind of memo. You come down to Gehenna. You play by the rules. You don't play by the rules, you don't last.
There are no rules against putting people to sleep.
Well, there are very few rules at all, but you mess with a Horusk's eyes, you're walking a fine line.
That's not a rule.
It's not a rule, it's fucking common sense.
Not if you're not from here.
Who are you lot?
Mm,
Go on, Lavi.
Can you describe the tieflings?
Yeah, so you have 6 tieflings looking at you. They are all equally red. They're very well dressed. They're wearing mostly dark shirts, buttoned neatly. They all have 2 holsters at their sides. Each one of them has drawn 1 gun out of each holster. They wear sort of smart suit trousers, proper shoes, but of course with the card at the back of the trousers for their tail. They're red-eyed, standard longhorn tieflings. Nothing particularly unusual about them, but they look like the mob, frankly. That's what I got for you. They look like the mob.
My name is Killiard. Please, don't mind my companion.
Oh, now we're talking.
He enjoys fooling around,
Hey
but
boys, look at this one.
that's why I like keeping him around.
Well, you might want to educate your friend a little bit. The kids of the streets down here, they're the eyes of the Horusk, and no one survives messing with the Horusk.
not anymore, she's a child of the roof.
You said the eyes of the Hurusk.
Yes.
Do you know how that works or how he does it?
Looks at you strangely.
Or does
Hey,
he
and then he just repeats. He goes, hey, I saw 6 guys come down here. They looked a bit strange. One of them was a bee. That's how it works.
It's a magical world, so maybe.
I see, and now he understands your question. No, there's enough of them. Reports to him. He has other ways of watching, but sometimes the most reliable way is a kid asking a question. I don't suppose one of
that
you can
makes sense.
retrieve her, could you? Otherwise, it might be... I mean, I don't give a shit, but you might want to give a shit. Anyway, what brings you down here? Looking for business?
Yes. Yeah.
You wanting to buy some hardware?
I don't think we need to buy anything today.
No hardware. How about a walk in Dreamland? You been to Black Isle?
Actually, I know that we're looking for the Twisted Oyster.
Cloistered
That's right.
oyster?
That's what it was. Yeah, cloistered oyster. Yeah.
Are you? Second right. Fourth left. It's on your right.
Deeper than the kid was asking.
Kid wouldn't have asked you for payment. He's not that stupid. The
Kid
kids
asked us for copper.
No. Ah, okay, this girl. Yeah, 2 coppers. Right, okay. If she was asking for payment, then she's breaking the rules. Maybe leave her up there. Maybe she deserves it. That's a story.
Ah,
I'll have
there
to
you
tell
go,
the
Barry.
Horus. That's the story you'll have to tell the Horus. It's dangerous work. Usually they get paid by the people they work for, not by the people who come down here. Most of them, some of these kids are attached to some of the brothels. I think their mums work there or something. They get paid when they bring the business to the right brothel. It's usually how it works. But...
What was the name of the inn?
The fire
Or
pit
the
or the shot in
tavern.
the dark? The shot in the dark is the one you need a membership for. The fire pit is the one you don't.
Whoa.
I'm going to move over to kill you. On my way down here, I was had a meeting with some of these tieflings down here. I don't know what they tried to do, but I just know they tasted good after I was done.
The tieflings that accosted you look like normal street borns, not
normal street
gangsters.
guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
But other than that, yes, they're still just tieflings.
But they told me the shot in the dark, we may be able to get access to. You and your feminine wiles may get you access. I need your help if we're going to enter the shot in the dark as well. I'm pretty sure I said her name right. Killian, right?
Callian.
Sorry, I'm having you're getting quieter and quieter the more you talk. So
Yeah,
I
he's
have,
saying
like,
that he's going
trouble-
to need your help with the way you look getting into the shot in the dark, because it's
Okay.
members only. But if you want to jump if you don't want to use feminine wiles, you can always pop into the fire pit and ask the bartender, and he might be able to supply you a way in.
yeah, kill it. I don't have a problem with that.
No, I didn't think Killian would.
Maybe we should be called the Mystery Inc. because we're gonna split up, gang.
I know something about splitting up.
Okay. So currently these guys are still kind of staring at you like, the fuck are you doing? You've got a girl on a rooftop.
Well, they said we
She's
could leave the
not
kid
out,
on the
though.
rooftop.
They did?
Yeah, just leave her up there, Barry.
Okay. Where are you guys going?
Since I can't use feminine woes, I think I'm gonna go to the other one.
At the moment, the only place you can go is the Cloistered Oyster, because you ain't got directions to anywhere else.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know that the Cloistered Oyster is... Well, that's for, yeah.
Which one needed the invitation?
Oh, that's the shot in the dark. The Cloistered Oyster is a brothel. It's where the wife of the dead man said you might be able to speak to Marnie. She was a friendly type when Helena worked on her.
Where I'm like flying up near the roof of the buildings, can I see any of the buildings?
You can see lots of buildings, lots and lots and lots and lots
Can I
and lots
not
and lots and lots of
distinguish
buildings.
Any of the
Only one building appears to be two buildings appear to be marked. You see one with a large neon sign outside splashing Hellspawn. And the other is called the Chop Shop. Everything else appears to be an unmarked building. Although, give me an intelligence check.
It's 13.
Okay, you see one particular building that is like it's like a building in a square with a gap in the middle, and in the middle is a large pit of fire. You could probably ascertain that that's the fire pit. You're not that thick. What you do notice though is at a lot of corners and stuff, you see stairways going downwards, further underground.
Interesting.
I'm gonna look over to the tieflings and I'm gonna say, "Hey boys, I don't I don't suppose that you can maybe give a poor girl directions up to the shot in the
Sweeney,
dark.
I will tell you wherever you want to go, and I'll follow you all the way. Where do you want to go?
Shot in the dark.
Go like you'll walk to the front. It'll work pretty simply. You just passed it. Rather, your friend over there did. You go back an alley, just that way. There's some stairs leading down from the right. It's exclusive. You'll find a queue at the bottom. But you'll be able to walk to the front. You may be even able to get your friends in. If not, you can purchase membership over at the fire pit, but they don't always want money. Can't get you in myself. I'm not a member.
Well, that's all I needed to know. Thank you.
So you wouldn't know what this place is like.
Shot in the dark? Said I'm not a member. I didn't say I hadn't been in.
What's it like? What goes on?
It's pitch black. People wear these strange tops. A lot of the girls get paint all over them. And they glow. There's dancers. There's the weirdest drinks you'll ever see. You'll have a head trip like nothing else. And business is exchanged. Lots and lots of business. You can hire a hit there. You can find out most of any information you want to know. If it's above board, if you get what I mean. I don't mean legal, but I mean it doesn't belong to somebody more important. And it's owned by the Horsk, like most good bars and clubs here. So don't raise too much hell. Also, there's a bartender there, and she's absolutely fucking beautiful. Sorry, her name is Natkine. And tell you what, get a night with her, you'll have the ride of your life, sweetie.
Thank you.
I love myself a beautiful girl. Let's get going.
Anyways, just there. How's Mr. High in the Skies? Is he coming down?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. As Barry the Bee arrives next to you, no girl in hand. You headed to the shot in the dark?
I'm going to stop off in a second. I'm going to look over Karian for a second. And I'll cast the Sky Self. And I will turn into... I'll turn into a white, I want to say like a light blue tiefling. The horns are going back, but they kind of arch outwards. This long black hair, and these bright yellow eyes. My suit turns into like a bit of a wrapping cocktail dress with a V cut down the bottom and a V like a deep cup all the way, and like my leg is like out with a tattoo going down. And I will wrap my arms around Clive Sanders.
All right.
Sorry. We're, I guess not.
What?
We're heading down right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Shit, I should have asked them something. Oh well.
Right, there's plenty of people to ask down here. As you get down to the bottom of the staircase, you see that it is dark but lit by glowing panels on either walls. They pulse red, green, purple, yellow, orange. It's a bit of a headache if you're not used to it, especially if you haven't got dark vision. You see in the queues all sorts of looking people. They're not all tieflings either. Some are all sorts of races. What you notice a severe lack of is beautiful women. There's a few absolute fucking mingers, but other than that, you just notice men. Countless men. And Gallian, as you get down to the bottom of the stairs. Oh, the heads turn. Yeah, do they turn? And whilst everybody else sees a bunch of men waiting in a line looking at a girl, what you see is a bunch of greasy slime balls looking to cop a feel. None of these men are attractive, none of them are dangerous, none of them are interesting in the least. They're just desperate.
I'm gonna activate my elven mask. So, with my elven mask, my it's kind of like almost an illusion in a way. My horns disappear. My wings disappear. They're still there, but you know, with this illusion, you can't really see them. I look basically the same, except instead of a fairy, I look like an elf.
One fat, greasy bastard tiefling at the back goes, "No, bring it back! Bring it back! It was so pretty. What have you done? Look."
Okay, that answers my question that I
Innocent.
was gonna ask, that they prefer
Oh yeah.
fairy over elves.
Oh yeah. They're all tieflings. They want horns and.
Right, well, I'm gonna keep it activated regardless, because
Mhm.
they're all gross.
Okay. As they do, and as you guys walk down, at least a couple of them make a reach out for you. How does Kellyan react when a tall tiefling tries to slip his hand up the side of your skirt?
Hilliard is gonna turn to him and say, getting handsy, aren't we? I'm gonna reach out, gonna like cup his face, and then I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Sort of gasps
Fuck
out
yes.
in pain and then goes, "I like it. Sweetie, you
Oh,
fiery." That's how I like my women, but the rest of your party sort of bustle on behind you. And you're kind of okay for now. And he's kind of okay for now.
I'm gonna stop hovering because Barry doesn't really walk. He's
Okay.
gonna stop hovering, and he's gonna walk in like ahead of everyone, and he's gonna try copying Kelrim and like strut, and he's gonna be like, "Hello, boys."
I love him.
One particularly ugly looking tiefling woman, a bit squat, her belly's hanging out the bottom of her crop top, sort of leans over and tries to squeeze your ass. The men sort of all back up.
What, sorry?
The men kind of back up, but one greasy woman with her stomach hanging out her crop top has tried to squeeze your ass.
I am gonna attempt to pierce her neck with my pincer.
Yeah, she's focused on getting her hands on you, and that'll hit. What'll it do?
Do I have to roll for damage?
Just give me a concept of what type of damage it is. What
I want it to be lethal.
Right. Yeah, roll for damage.
That's 14. Poison
Mm,
damage.
She's definitely severely unconscious, possibly could be dying. And the guy behind her,
Okay, so like as she goes to move her hand in like one swift motion, like it stabs her in the neck, and then like as it comes out, like little droplets of like liquid like comes pouring out her neck as she like drops to the floor.
there was a guy standing behind her, and as she fell, he just sort of steps out the way. And then he reaches down and takes her coin purse off her belt. And her gun. He pockets her gun, but he offers you the coin purse.
He's gonna take it, and as he does, he's gonna like gently like caress his hand. And he's gonna be like, "Thank you, boys."
Different. You'll fit him well down here. And you see that he sort of kicks her body over to the side, where it's out of the way. They don't give a shit. Carry
Not
on
much for-
downwards.
Cleaning up the body.
Oh no, that was in the overworld. No one gives a shit down here.
Ah.
As you get down to the end, you see a sort of barred entrance, and behind it stand two tieflings. Their shirts are off, but they're wearing some sort of defensive vest of some sort. And they're armed to the fucking teeth. I mean, they're holding what appears to be some sort of automatic weapon, one in each hand. Well, except for one of them, who is holding some sort of like, it just looks like a metal bar, but it's sort of quite wide and quite flat. And he looks over at Kellyan and Tatiana. Licks his lips. He looks over at Barry the Bee and Damrick and Clive and sort of...
I'm currently wrapped by Tatiana. Like she's with me, so.
He assumes you're all together. Looks up.
I would like to go back into my original fairy form.
Oh, well, that changes things. As you do. Come on in, ladies. Membership for the night's on us.
I hope you don't mind, but I do want to bring my companions in.
Oh,
No, I love a crowd.
whatever. You can bring in the whole fucking queue if you want. Come here, we've got to do a body search before you go in.
Handsy, handsy.
Oh no, he's not going to touch you with his hands at all.
Okay, good.
He's quite respectful. He takes what appears to be this sort of long metal pole and he runs it across your body, but not touching it, just over the top.
Does it detect
Touches you.
metal?
No. Nor does it detect magic. It's looking for something very specific. You don't have it. Pass. Next.
Well, I guess I'll step forward.
Don't be ridiculous. He's only talking to Tatiana.
Have a look.
Scans. It's clean.
What are you looking for?
Oh, sweetie, you don't know?
I'm new here.
Bacitus. Give me a... No, you don't. You don't know. As you look a little bit confused, he goes, oh... Bacitus is a drug here on the streets. It's the only thing we don't allow in. It can send some people crazy. We don't mind the odd stabbing, the odd shooting, but full-on fireball throwing wizards is not our scene. Bastards can really send people off the wall.
Oh, thank you.
Next. And he's heading on to Barry the Bee.
He's gonna walk forward and he's gonna like use his antenna to stroke his face.
Leans back. You want to play? You play inside. We're headed to a job. He scans you. However, and calls down to Tatiana and Keldian. We get off at 4.
Noted. I love myself a strong, hard man.
Like a star lady. Next. And he calls over Dominic.
Step forward.
Runs his baton past you. It's clean. Onwards. Clive, as you step up, a different guard comes up to you. Come with me.
High off in everything, man.
Is it possible? Will he pass me?
No. He's just behind. But it's alright. He's not gonna die yet.
Oh. No, I was going to give him something.
It takes you into a small, fairly dark room.
I still have your tooth. I never gave back to you.
Okay, yeah, okay, there we go, we're good.
Okay. He takes you into a small dark room, another way to the side. He says, look, I don't ask many questions here, but you look like some kind of cop, some kind of
I'm
investigator.
not a cop.
Well,
I've been asked this question all day. I'm not a cop. I'm not a cop.
well, you
Everybody keeps
sure
asking me.
as hell ain't a party goer. You're here
Listen,
for
somebody
business.
told me I'd look better. They told me I looked like a cop when I had the tie on, so I took the tie on, popped a few buttons off, thought
You
that
had
would
a
do the
tie
business.
on?
I like to look
You looking to
professional.
get shot? Yes, yeah, there's your problem. That is exactly what you look right now. Now listen, I don't care what you're into. I don't care what you're here for. You're here for business, whatever. I don't care. But I suggest you let your friends ask the questions. They're gonna fit in better. That's all I'm saying.
You
Look
know
after
what?
yourself.
Do you have somewhere I can put my coat?
He looks over to the guarder next to him. The other guarder shrugs his shoulders and he goes, look, I got something for you if you want. You want to fit in? Try this. And he sort of gestures over to what looks like some kind of lost and found. And there's a sort of leather biker's jacket there. And he's like, maybe chuck that on. That might work. Maybe pocket your jacket or give it to a friend or something. I don't know, but maybe take the damn hat off.
I'm gonna take my shirt off and my jacket
Oh,
off.
and your
I'm
shirt, I like it.
And I'm gonna hang them up on the hanger, and I'm gonna put the hat on there too, and I'm just gonna wear the biker's jacket.
Better, you'll fit in.
Like Vaughn from.
Right, have some fun, kid. Don't get yourself shot. For record, I think these might be the only nice people you ever meet in Gehenna. So they are they're professionals. So they do a job.
They're part-timers.
No, they're definitely the only full-timers down here. They are full on, like, they've got a job to do, they keep their hands themselves, they get their money. They keep you alive, they get more money, you know? They don't like trouble. So, as you head on down, the music begins to pulse and beat. And each of you is seeing swirling coloured lights and... How many eyes do you have, Barry? Just 2?
No.
No. Okay. You're gonna be pretty mesmerized down here.
It's like 2, but like those 2 have like
All the different facets?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, you're gonna be pretty mesmerized down here, and like you're gonna struggle to walk for the first few minutes, but you're managing. And as the music pumps out, you see very little. It's pitch black down here. It doesn't matter dark vision or not. It is pitch black. But what you see is like certain people have on like certain what appears. I mean, think real life, right? You've just got some glow sticks attached to your clothes. That's how you're getting. And then there's certain women who are wearing very little clothing, who are covered in what appears to be basically glow paint. But what you can see is big, bright blue lights, neon sign that just says cocktails. And that's the bar, obviously. And if you look over to the right, you'll see one more sign that says VIP in red.
Is there anyone by the VIP?
It's dark. It's a far way away. You'd be able to tell if you got a bit closer, but not from here.
I'll hit the bar.
Okay. Are you all going to head up the bar?
Yeah, why not?
I'm gonna head over to the VIP bit.
Okay, as you get closer, as the 2 of you get closer, you see 2 Warforged standing outside. Heads bowed down. They've got a gun in each hand, and at least 3 more on them. And just behind them is one particularly small, darker tiefling, standing with his back against the door. He's clearly the one making the decisions, but they're the security.
Hey there, sweetheart. I was just wondering what VIP
Badge!
is like. Well, if you tell me what it's like, perhaps you could also tell me how to get a badge.
You don't know the right people. Sorry, darling. You're pretty, but it ain't worth my life. It's a place of business. That's all I can tell you.
Thanks, sweetheart. That's all I needed to know.
He nods.
I'm gonna take out a vial.
Oh,
I'm gonna walk away.
And
yeah, I'm walking away.
and I'm gonna hold out in front of him.
Make a dex saving throw.
You never know what the fuck I'm doing.
I'm just going to ask, like, make a dex saving throw. It might not be used, but make a dex saving throw.
That's a nat 1 for a 6.
Okay, lucky you. Are you putting your hands past the shoulders of the Warforged?
No.
Right, okay, so you hold out the vial. Sorry. I'm just, you know, they're tense. You see them begin to twitch.
I'm gonna say, have a drink on me.
Can't drink on the job.
Don't worry, it's not alcohol.
Doesn't matter. Do you have any idea how many different unusual drinks are passed through this place?
Look at me. I'm a bunny. A bunny?
You're a bunny! Sick!
Can you imagine?
He looks at you. He looks at you. He makes the insight check.
I'll be Barry.
Are
the
you
bunny.
sure? No, I got you. Yeah, you're a bee. Yeah, okay.
I was a changeling.
Barry the bunny bee.
He looks over at you and he says, "Look, this ain't a place to mess about. Anywhere else you mess about, but right now, I can't take a drink. These guys can't take a drink. We can't take anything from you. We can't let you through without a badge.
Just
The
I
rules are the
promise
rules.
you, it'll be good. I won't tell anyone.
It's not worth my life, kid.
You won't lose your life.
You have no idea what happens to me if I break a rule.
No one will know.
Looks at you, and he points up behind him, both ways, and you see an eyeball, like a mystical eyeball, floating in the wall on both sides. They know. I'm sorry. I know you want to just have some fun. Probably a really chill person, but I've got a job to do. No drinks. Have a good night.
I would like to head back to the group and
Okay.
tell them about that the VIP is for business.
Okay. And as you do, you see that they are standing at the bar. And what is being handed out are glasses of what appears to be pure glowing liquid of all sorts of different shades and colors, and standing behind the bar are some beautiful women and some muscular men wearing very, very little clothing, all of them. And as the music's beating so loudly, you see that they're occasionally putting fingers to people's heads.
Huh.
And you hear one particular lady shout over to you. She goes, "Order!"
I'll have a scotch, please. Yeah.
As you lean forward slightly, she puts her finger on your temple and you hear a voice into your head. "Music's deafening, what do you want?"
Okay, I almost broke her arm. Scotch.
She heard both parts of that. Don't worry, it's normal here. It's just a way to circumvent the problem. Alright, scotch.
No problem. I'm sorry. Scotch.
We're
yes.
normally a cocktail, but I can manage it, whatever.
Thank
You ordering for your friends, or are they one by one?
It's one by one.
Alright, very good. It's 20
Wait,
gold.
wait. I'm holding the tooth. I'm gonna tell him to get me a whiskey.
Oh, okay. That's a whiskey for my husband here.
You boys are from out the city. Alright, very good. Have a shot on me while you're at it. 20 gold for the 40 gold for the lot.
Slide that over. I still have it.
Okay.
Okay, I still have it. Yeah.
She
I'll slide
pours
it
you a scotch and bourbon on the rocks and slides them over. And next to them, she puts two bright yellow shots. I mean, they are like luminous yellow. It's pretty hard to see your own drink right now, as the whiskey doesn't have anything glowing in it. Yours, Tatiana, but Clive would notice that his ice cube is actually luminous. So he can see his drink, but you're going to have to keep hold of yours. And the two shots she slides over. Yeah, she looks to the next person, which will be Damrick. Actually, no, is Kellyanne at the bar?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's no way Damrick's getting served first. Order!
Is she gonna put the...
Not unless she can't hear you properly.
Alright.
Girl, you need a menu?
Yes, actually.
She slides you what appears to be a sort of light card, effectively. And as you hold it, it's sort of different figures and lettering comes into play. And you see it's shining like a black on white. It's almost like the white is lighting up, leaving the recess of the black. And you see that there are various cocktails on here. You've got the Moho, you've got the Drive Home, you've got the Hell Spinner, you've got the Driver, you've got Dead Man's Ecstasy. And you've got what's just called Fluk, F-L-U-K. It's, although you speak Infernal, you don't know what the fuck that means. Sorry, and one more, and the Headbanger. The last one.
None of my 10 other billion languages can help me.
No. It is...
Wow.
It appears to be some sort of special word? I mean... Yeah, no, there's not even a roll that I can give to you for this. It's just called Fluk.
Okay.
Also, just on a note, every single cocktail there costs 30 gold, except for the Fluk, which costs 600.
Holy shit. I kind of want to know what that is. But no, I'll just get a Hell Spinner. Because I think that was on the menu.
Okay. Are you shouting that at her, or...?
Yeah, I'll try.
30.
Alright, yeah, I'll pass
And
that
she
over
turns to
her.
the gentleman behind her. Hell spinner. And soon a sort of curved out vase-like glass appears in front of you. The glass has a sort of rim of bright, buzzing pink. It's got a bright, buzzing pink sort of rim around the glass. And sort of swirling around on the end of the straw is like a red, luminous, sort of spinning what appears to be flame. And the drink inside is electric blue. And he hands it to you. It's a bright green straw in it. And obviously she takes your money. And we'll come to what you're drinking in a second. He'll look now to Damric. Order!
I'll try to get out what something about the drinks, but I'm guessing she's not going to be able to hear me over all this noise.
He sort of looks at you. She
I'll lean
puts her finger to the temple. Order.
Oh, fucking hell.
In her head, she sounds a hell of a lot more bored.
Yeah. Cool, fucking hell, that's some clever magic you've got going on now.
Yeah. Go on with the order.
What's that fancy glowy shit you got going on there with that drink?
Want a headbanger? It's
that what
usually
it
the
is?
choice. No, that's a hell spinner, but usually the men prefer the headbanger. Straight up, got a real whack in it, and it looks pretty.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's give it a
One
shot.
headbanger, 30 gold.
Sure.
Headbanger! Alright. And what you get is a very tall, thin glass, and it starts with a deep, deep red at the bottom, and it fades to a sort of orange, and there's a black center bit, and then it goes back up all the way to the deep red at the top. She puts one straw in it, and then there is a sort of a green sparkling sort of effect over the top, and it comes with a bright yellow straw. Yes, Tatiana?
Yes, I would love to just pick up my drink and like kind of go where the VIP area was, but I want to stay a few feet back. I want to try and look down the corridor.
Yep, just give me a second. I'll just finish serving so that each one of you gets a drink, and then we'll go with that. Barry, order.
I'll get a sugar water and a flug.
She sort of looks so. Just to get a word of that. And as she places her finger on your temple, you see she almost reels back ever so slightly at the speed of the thoughts going through your head. Order.
Hello, I'd like sugar water and a flug, please.
Saw it coming, dude. I love it.
I did not see that coming. Okay. She says, you sure about the float?
Oh shit, that's still in my head.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, please.
Okay. And she turns around to the bartender and she says, sugar water and a fluke? He sort of... Alright. Okay. And it was very soon a small glass. It's just got a tiny bit of tint to the edge of it so that you can see it with the sugar water in it. Appears. And then the bartender leans over you. Where are you sitting?
Here. I'm assuming there's like bar stools, right?
Yeah, there's bar stools. Okay, you're gonna no, there's no bar stools. You're in a nightclub, but there's like an area just over where there are to the side where there are bar stools. Sort of at the sidebar. Yeah, sure. All right, take a seat. We'll bring the fluke over. How many of you are there?
Five.
All right. He looks over to Clive. Oh, sorry, that's 620 gold, although... Just, never mind, someone else has paid you for the fluke. Just 20 gold. You look over and you see a mysterious-looking female dragonborn. Bruno the Rebel tattooed across her forehead. Gives you a wink. She's paid for your drink.
I'm gonna hover over there, and as I walk past her to go back to the seat, I'm gonna gently caress my wings against her face.
Beautiful. She gives you a wink. Stays silent. She looks over lastly to Clive. Order!
No, Clive had the whiskey.
Oh, Clive's got his whiskey.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you all go to take a seat, Tatiana, you're wandering off elsewhere. But we come first to the fluke.
Oh, yes.
And basically, the gentleman carries over an ice bucket and 5 glasses. Each of these is the finest crystal with an electric blue light like piercing through it. They're basically champagne flutes. And then he brings out a large bottle. And this bottle is sort of... It looks almost like a crystallized diamond. And as he pops the cork, multiple colours sparkle out the top. And he pours it into the glass, and it pours in every single colour you can imagine under the rainbow, all the way to the top of the champagne glass. And at the very rim, there is just a thin line of deep blackness, so deep that you can even see it in this darkness, compared to the other colours. And then he pours 5 glasses out. Bows to you. I hope you get home. Tatiana, you're in the corridor, looking for the VIP area?
Yeah, I want to stay back. I saw what happened with Barry, and I want to keep my distance, but I want to look down the corridor, see if I can see anybody.
What, is it at the VIP door?
Yeah.
Okay, all you see at the VIP door is the gentleman standing there, the black, sort of dark-skinned tiefling with the 2 Warforged. They stand stock still like that. You know, even the tiefling is standing there like he's completely on duty. But after 3 or 4 minutes, you see one particular gentleman walk up the VIP area, and you see him take something from his pocket and hold it up, but he holds it close to his chest, and he's got his back to you, so slightly to the side. And the 2 Warforged sort of, in perfect unison, step to the side. And the tiefling opens the door, and all you can see is like a dark red light down a long corridor. And the gentleman walks in, they shut the door.
My dark vision works in here, yes?
No, it's pitch black. You get the occasional bit like area where there's a lot of glow sticks concentrated, where you can see like some tables. And what you can see, sadly, that a lot of people can't if your dark vision is particularly good, is a bit of smashed glass on the floor, unclean tables, sticky sides. Everything's glam, everything's for show, but...
Okay, I want to know if I can walk by the VIP area, just walk past them. Can I try and put my hand on the wall? And like kind of...
Joining it?
Yeah, just trying to like trace along, if like this is taking me to the VIP area. Not taking me to it, but I want to trace the wall.
To work up where the room is.
Yes.
You keep going, and eventually you hit the back of a nightclub.
Hit the back of a nightclub. Can I, at this point, cast Detect Thoughts as a radar? It gives me 30 feet, and I want to see if I can
Is that a 30 feet radius?
It's a 30 feet...
I've got an issue here that's quite specific, so I'm gonna need a real good description on that one.
Because it says here, you can also use this spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast a spell or as your action during the duration, you can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you.
Right, so that sounds like in any direction, so I will allow. You get very, very faint thoughts from exactly below you.
Exactly below me.
And what you can hear is someone who appears to be concentrating on security. I mean, you get sort of a constant muttering of like, strange-looking guy at bar 1, interesting bartender, interaction, somebody's ordered a fluke, be-like character, somebody else at entrance, we've got a problem at main doorway 2, so-and-so's in the constantly. Like, basically, he's not reporting, but he's, like, reporting to himself.
Okay, so I'm going to now, look up, and I'm going to, activate, I just had, oh, there we go, there it is. I'm going to activate, where?
Tell me what's gonna cost
Third Eye. And I can see in the ethereal plane, and I can see invisible, I can see... Yeah, I can read, or I can see invisible creatures. Oh, some creatures, though. I don't know if you'll let me do that. It's up to you.
Sorry, I'm going to actually get an exact... what have you cast?
This is a feature, the Third Eye.
Feature, the Third Eye.
Yeah, for the
Oh, this is your class
school.
feature, isn't it? Yeah. I know this one. The only invisible object, the only thing that you see that you don't see in the normal light is what appears to be some sort of floating tray, maybe? way above your head. It's on the ceiling. And it's moving sort of around quite rapidly. Give me an Arcana check. Oh, you want some nightclub music? And that's a good shout. Let's get some nightclub music.
I wanted some nightclub music. I just didn't know if I should ask for it.
Well, what kind of music would it be? Like somebody
You're about to
He
find
said
out.
it was. He said it was bumping when we came down the stairs. So.
It's the Root Sandstorm.
No, it sounds like... Let's get it on for you. I should have done this. Sorry, I didn't even think about it.
Give us an actual example of why she can't hear us.
We have to turn Duckbot like way up. We have to max it out.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to
Type
skip a
out
few
our
times here.
thoughts.
I can't do it too quickly because I'll destroy the cameras. It's a really good thought, though. I should have.
You want me to do it?
How many times do we fucking queue this? Keep pressing skip until it turns up. What a nightmare.
Jesus.
I think like 5 of us queued at the same time.
No, I think it might have been just me and you.
No, Kira queued 4.
Oh.
I had your back.
It's back again. All right,
Oh my
let's
God,
keep going.
Let's keep...
If you hadn't guessed, I was going to play one playlist for the whole thing because I wanted to focus on the role play. There you go. Okay.
I feel like I'm at a rave. Let's go.
Electronic mode.
Okay. So this is what you're hearing going on. Sorry, Kira, I've completely lost. Oh, the invisible tray. Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Oh, that was a 26.
Yeah. This is akin to your magics, but it is seeing through magical darkness. And this is what they're keeping track on the nightclub with.
That's what he's doing. Okay.
As you look up, though, it stops. Dead above your head.
Oh, he's already seen me.
Within moments, a warforged grips your arm. And leads you straight through the VIP door.
Okay.
Walks you all the way down the corridor. You see
Wait,
down
wait,
to...
can Clive see me? Oh, actually, I can talk to Clive. With my tooth. He has my tooth.
Try.
Oh.
Go on, if you want.
Stop
that. Comes straight into your head. It's like a machine voice. And as you walk down the VIP corridor, very quickly you see down to your right some stairs going down. That looks like where the VIP area is. He ain't taking you there. He takes you all the way to the back and he pulls you into what is basically a room with screens everywhere, right? But these screens are magically enhanced. They're hanging off the wall. And you're basically getting a vision of the whole nightclub, except he's pulled a curtain over one side on the right, which appears to be looking down at the VIP area. And one particularly fat tiefling sits there. Alright, you've had your fun. Divination magic cast in the one shot. At least anything where you're trying to see through walls, see things that are invisible, see things the past, the future. By all means, go tell fortunes, but don't try and look through the walls. You got business to conduct here? What's your name? I'm aware he just asked you 3 questions at once. I'll wait.
My name's Alondra.
Deception check. Oh, honey, that ain't looking good.
15.
No.
Oh, wait, actually, hold up. I'm going to use one of my portents.
Can you double your roll?
Yes, I can. So I'm using my portents. I'm going to take my 13 from earlier, plus my 9. That gives me a 21.
No, I literally meant double your roll.
20.
I needed a 30.
No, I can't.
I needed a
30?
Yes. So I said, honey, you fucked, as he rolled a 15 with a plus 15. He looks at you, and you hear the voice into your mind. Your name. We ain't here to hurt you. I'm curious.
I'll just drop it. My name is Tatiana.
And your business here? Because you are here for business, not to party, right?
Yes.
Who are you looking for?
We just want some information. If possible.
Everybody wants information. Do you know who you're looking for?
Is that I?
You came to the wrong nightclub for that. You're lucky you're in here. Don't speak that name out there. Zerai is... This is where the darkest of deals goes down. Now look, I'm going to toss you a deal here. First of all, you want Zerai? If he's not drinking at the bar, shock of silver hair. He's no tiefling. He's an Asimar. See an Asimar drinking at the bar? That's Zerai. But I haven't seen him yet, so he might not come in tonight. If not, you might find him in what is basically his offices. There's a restaurant down the street called the Lily Bloom. It's a cheap and tacky, shitty looking place. You can try and speak directly to Zerai, but you might be better using the shadier contacts here. At the Lily Bloom, if you can make your way up the stairs, Zerai tends to have an office up there. But he's somebody hard to mess with. You better be doing something real good and real innocent. Do you want some dirty information? You need to speak to Kassir. Kassir is downstairs. Now, are you with the guys who bought the fluke at the bar?
Yes, I am.
Well, first of all, a word of advice, and he hands you a small pot of pills. You want clear heads after your fluke? Take one of those. Secondly, here's 5 badges. You're lucky you're pretty, and your magic's cool.
Thank you.
As you do. Alright, get him back out there. And then he makes what appears to be a series of whining machine-like noises out of his face. And, like, not in his mind. And the Warforged gestures you by the arms, walks through the door, and straight out. And you get sort of tumbled through the VIP door, and you're able to make your way back to your friends, who are sitting down enjoying a fluke. Welcome back, boys. I'm sorry to keep you so waiting. Now, as each of you has an electric blue glass of what appears to be multicolored champagne of all sorts of colors through the spectrum. First of all, we come to Kalyirin. You had a hell spinner, correct?
Yeah.
Now, the hell spinner is a sipping drink. And as you sip from the glass directly, you will taste some sort of fizzy, sweet texture. But as you take a drink from the straw, you get like a shot in the fucking head of like pure alcohol. And you realize that if you tip the glass quite heavily, you're able to get the mix just right. Think like a vodka Red Bull with like the best vodka ever. Like in the
alcohol.
Oh, and then you won't have a fucking clue. It tastes like heaven. Enjoy it.
It's great.
If you don't drink at all, you're fucked. 2 mouthfuls in, but you'll be all right.
Yeah, so Killian is everything I'm not.
Oh right, so Killian's a drinker. Yeah,
alcohol.
she's fine. She's vibing. she's seeing some pretty lights in her eyes that clearly aren't a part of the room. But apart from that, like she feels energy, she feels zest, she feels vibe. You'll have advantage on your next initiative.
Nice.
Okay. Damrick, you had a headbanger?
Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, this is going to give you disadvantage on your
damage?
initiative. No, I'm kidding.
What's the damage?
As you go to sip from the straw gently, a female tiefling passes you by, puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, "You necked the whole thing, idiot."
I would never have been doing it for straw, I'll tell you that much.
Alright, okay.
I would've been
Damrick's a
trying to
drinker,
stick
is he?
thing, but,
Alright, yeah, okay, so you go to sip. And what you taste when you sip it is like tar. It's grim. But as she puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "Neck the whole thing." As you neck the whole thing, sort of something comes alive in your throat. You feel like there's honey first, and then there's like the dripping of some sort of spice, some sort of cinnamon. You get a small taste of apple, get a bit of a spring blossom, you get a smack in the fucking face of vodka, a slight taste of petrol, and then the clearest sort of... Do you know that minty fresh feeling after a chewing gum where your breath's a bit cold? Yeah, that's what you got going on right now. Now, the rest of you. Clive, your whiskey tastes like whiskey.
Oh, we had the shots.
And Tatiana, your scotch tastes like scotch. But, as you gotta take your shots. Are you joining him, Tatiana, for this?
No, I'm going to keep a clear head.
Alright, you got the pills though. Clive, you gotta take your shot. And it tastes a bit creamy at first, almost like strawberries and cream. But as you finish it, there is a real sort of acidic bite to it. Like you've just had strawberries and cream off the top of a Jägermeister.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's like whack right behind it. And your eyes don't close, but you stop seeing whatever's in the nightclub. And just very briefly, you have visions of the last time you had sex. And then it clears. And you're back to the room.
Nice.
And for anybody who's interested, that is the dead man's ecstasy. So,
Well then.
we come to the fluke. And Barry, you have in your hand this electric blue glass popping candy around the rim. And every colour in the spectrum coming down the glass. And as you take a sip...
I'm not drinking.
You're not going to drink it?
No, I want to sneakily. I rolled a sleight of hand check. That was an 18.
Mm-hmm.
I want to put some of my flask liquid into the drink.
It's full to the brim. Are you going to pour some on the floor or take a sip?
I'll pour some out into the bucket.
That's the ice bucket, okay. And you put some in the glass. And are you leaving this glass casually on a side, or
No,
you're
I'm
carrying
carrying
it
it
with
with
you?
me.
Okay. Clive, would you like to partake in the... Damrick as well, would you like to partake in the fluke?
I might as well. I've already had one drink. What's the damage of that one drink? So
Yeah,
far?
after
No,
what
you're
this
doing
drink
right.
did to me, I'm definitely
right.
gonna take a drink of this one. Yeah.
Okay. So as you take a sip, you don't taste anything. But suddenly the music is ringing in your ears. Your eyes sort of, you're seeing through what appears to be some sort of like bright blue light glasses. And sort of things are flashing, things are moving around. This is happening to you too, Damrick. And then suddenly your throat sort of bubbles. And you feel like a sort of ice cold trickling down the back of your throat, like it's an ice cube just running really slowly down your throat. You can feel it going all the way down your body. And as it hits your stomach, and you can actually feel it hit your stomach, like this mini sort of explosion happens. And you just suddenly, like, your whole body is like electrified. You're like, every hair on every bit of your body is standing on end. You're tingling. And then it's clear.
I'm gonna go dance.
And what's left, as soon as that happens, you're left with a slight feeling of disappointment.
Aw.
But your glass, you've only taken one sip.
Oh.
This is the
Oh,
drink
I
that
thought
just
it was
keeps
cocaine in
on giving. It's fair to say it's pretty difficult to resist. I need a charisma saving throw from Damrick and Clive.
Oh, that's a saving throw, not a roll. Okay, so the
saving throw, that's what I need.
17.
17? You ain't getting there.
13.
13. I gave you any stats you wanted and you can't make an 18 DC charisma save? Poor you,
I don't
you
have,
drink the rest of the glass.
I don't have proficiency in charisma as a rogue.
Okay, you both drink the whole glass. And
That was
Should I
a
go
plus
dance
10,
now?
by the way. A plus fucking 10.
yeah, you just feel ice cold in your body. Your body's electric. You're seeing blue flashing lights. You're dancing around like you're the only person in the nightclub. Suddenly, some girl comes up to you and she starts handing you glow sticks. And like and they're sticky to the touch. And she's like sticking them on your body, especially on Clive, who's got his leather jacket on, he's open. You know, he's got his naked bare chest. He's sticking them all over you. And yeah, you completely lost track of everything you're meant to be doing. Tatiana's just shaking her head, sitting in a chair, and Kellyanne, you can see them, and you are ashamed of them. Or maybe you're not, maybe you're partaking. Can you what?
Can we do a full campaign just in this nightclub?
Yeah.
Do you know what? This is going to be the next campaign that I run.
Oh,
So
fucking
I'll give you that
Christ.
for free. This is
Can we use
Raven.
these characters? 'Cause
at
I
level
am
1?
involved.
Sure. Okay. No, it's level 3 actually, but anyway, enough of that. So, as you're vibing away, and Clive and Damrick dancing, forgotten what they're meant to be doing. Barry, what are you doing with your mysterious glass?
I'm just holding it. But as bees are known for dancing, I'm gonna dance with them.
Cut me a
Let's
performance
go.
check. Those two don't stand a chance. They're doing the dad dance of the century because they're drunk as fuck. But I'll take a performance check from Barry the Bee the sober.
That's 5.
Okay.
You're not even gonna let me do a performance check, really?
Sure, give me a performance check, but I tell you what, the higher you get, the worse it is.
Oh, wow.
Barry,
Hell yes.
Barry, it was all going to shit as you were sort of doing the Macarena, but then suddenly you cut the worm. Like, It's looking good. You pop the drink down ever so slightly. You're looking fucking vibey. Your wings are up in the air. Somebody's throwing glow paint on your wings. You suddenly look like some sort of majestic insect.
I'm doing all the moves. The mashed potato. I'm doing the cha-cha slide.
Beautiful. Tatiana, how ashamed are you right now, sitting in that corner?
Probably about 18 right now.
Okay, beautiful. Kallier, what are you thinking?
They look like they're having fun, but you're on a job, so I'm gonna go over to Tatiana.
Okay. Tatiana, as you look down to these badges, you see that they are glowing holographics. And the image on them looks like Jabba the Hutt. That's all I can give you. Like, it's like Jabba the Hutt, but a tiefling. I mean, this man is fucking massive.
Massive.
And his horns are ancient and curled, and you know that tiefling's age is depicted by the length of their horns, and these are curled beyond belief. He's got eyes that just glow pure gold.
As Killian like steps close to me, I'll just take one of the badges and like pass it to her. This will get us into the VIP.
Okay, I'm gonna take it. So, what'd you find out when you were back there?
Well, Sarai is not here. Downstairs, there's a man named Kasir. I'm assuming that's who's on these badges. He can answer questions.
Oops. Kasir is the smallest tiefling you will ever see, by the way. That's fucking beautiful. I have to tell you that for free just because of the contrast in my head as I'm like, what? Yeah, no. But anyway, yeah, Kasir is downstairs.
He said that if we talk to Kasir, he has hands in almost all the dirty dealings, so maybe he can give us some information on the guy who got plugged by the wet ones.
Did you ever? We were supposed to meet with Marnie, right? Or find Marnie in the scrub?
She said
No,
no. Marnie's at the Cloistered Oyster. She's the
Cloistered
brothel
Oyster.
owner.
I think that was more of an optional
It's all
thing we
option.
could do. But that's what's downstairs. Are you enjoying yourself out here?
Yes, I must admit, I'm getting quite amused watching the three.
I'm surprised you didn't go out there and enjoy yourself.
Well, again, we are on a job.
Give me a
Yeah, I
perception
know.
check, please. Tatiana and Gallian. So salty, by the
shit.
way.
That's a 10, but my
Okay.
passive perception is 22.
Mine is a 14, but my passive possession is 17.
Yeah, it'll do. Basically, you see two. Give me a religion check.
Religion?
It's the closest I can get. I can't really work out exactly what you
Oh,
roll
that's
to
only
identify a demon.
13.
Do either of you speak Abyssal?
I do.
Fantastic. Yeah, that'll do. I'll give you that. You see two succubi at your table.
Yo, I'm a succubus too.
With one hand on the fluke. And one of them looks over to you. You guys sharing?
I look over to Clive and Demrick.
Oh, Clive and Damrick are gone. How about
Yeah,
Barry the Bee? He purchased it.
It is Barry to be, but I think Barry's just being Barry. I look at and by the guardian. Do you want any more of that?
Gallian, do you want any of it? The fluke?
No.
No, okay.
All yours.
And pick up two glasses and without hesitation just down. And suddenly they are one behind Clive and one behind Damrick. And you have leather bat wings enclosing you, Damrick. As one slides a hand down the front of your shirt from behind you, whispers in your ear. Sharing is caring. And you feel him begin to grind. Clive, you have a succubus who sort of... You don't quite know what she's doing, but she's doing something to your back. But what everybody else can see is that what is written on the back is "I like men" in Infernal.
Listen, I have a biker's jacket on. I'm shirtless underneath. I think I have the vibe going on.
Yeah, pretty much. And then she sort of spins you around and she's A tongue flickers out, but it is long. It runs up the side of your face to your ear. Flickers. You've come to party, haven't you? Who do you work for?
I don't remember his name.
He's too drunk.
Fair. You're here on business, though. Shouldn't have partaken in the fluke. Who's your friend over there?
Which one's she pointing at? The B?
Damrick.
Yeah, it's Damrick. That's the weird accent that I just pulled out.
Damrick.
Okay.
It is Damrick. Damrick the Red. All right. Okay. She goes over. She goes, Damrick. Who do you work for?
Do I even notice her when I'm just raving away?
Oh yeah. Like you have two succubus. Like one's wrapped you in leather wings, and the other one's running a tongue up your face. You've noticed them, no matter how drunk you are.
Do I even
Who
care?
do you work
I'm
for?
raving away.
I don't know. Do you care? No. Cool. Keep dancing. Fair enough. The two succubus turn away, shaking their head. They walk straight up to the table where you two were, Tatiana and Kildian. Who do you work for? The voice is deep and masculine. Go on.
Right before they get back, I'm gonna turn to Tatiana and say, Succubi are dangerous.
How do you want to handle this?
Well, first of all, I'm glad that I'm not a male.
They don't mind. I don't know. I'd panic. The fuck? Why are you talking to me? Alright, cool. The voice from the heavens says if you're not going to dance, what are you going to do? So, as the succubus come up to you, they sort of lean over. Ladies, you're not here to party. You got badges?
I'll turn my badge over.
I'll
Very
show
well.
one that I took earlier.
Either of you here to order a hit?
No. Information.
Good. Because you're here to order a hit. I'd rather you trade it somewhere else. All right.
No hit.
Have a good night.
Good night.
And they head off. At this point, Tatiana and Killian, your two drunken companions are raving away. Are you going to do something about it?
Yes. I'm going to hand Killian one of the pills. Put this in their mouths. I'll go grab Demrick. And I think Barry is still sober.
Barry's very sober, 100%. He's just having a dance and he's trying to do something, but we don't know what yet. Barry, at any point, if you want to interrupt, by the way, that is okay. I don't know what you're doing with that glass. I don't know when to come to you. But regardless.
I'm just putting it.
Okay.
Think like a middle-aged woman
this?
in a club, like, ooh.
White girl wasted.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Okay. So, Tatiana, you are going for Dambrick?
Yes, I'm going to
Who's
just
now gained a name in Russian. Sorry, it's just followed. Fucking
It
Zolzy.
came out, man.
Anyway, as you look up to him, he's lost in his thoughts. He's got one arm in the air, one arm down here, and he's doing some kind of weird dance where his horns are going around in circles.
Yeah, I'm going to as I step up. I'm going to grab his horns and pull his head back and put the pill in his mouth.
Yeah, he doesn't need to roll. You just get that. All right, Damrick, you feel like you've just been punched in the gut. You are like, boom, sober, dead sober, 100%. All your senses are there. You feel like almost slightly invigorated, like you can hear slightly better, you can see slightly better.
Are you done?
Second back to my sense, I just blurt out, "God, fuck! What the fuck happened?"
You drunk the fluke. You fucked up.
It did fix his voice though.
The fuck was that?
It did fix his voice, and that's the important thing. Okay,
Voice is an act.
Calgier,
Voice is an act.
you come up to Clive, and you see it's currently doing the funky chicken and the moonwalk simultaneously. It is quite terrifying. He's like, the arms are going, he's going backwards. What are you doing? Yeah, pretty
I
much.
don't even know how to describe this, but I'm gonna take his face in my hand. And you know how like with dogs you just kind of hold it No, but dogs, you like hold the jaw.
Yeah, okay,
like,
so
get
to make
the
his mouth
mouth
open.
open.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah,
standing
and
there,
then I'm just
while doing the
I'm
funky
popping
chicken with the other arm, by the way. Okay, yeah, pill goes in, you get the same Clive punch in the fucking stomach, you are like, boom, dead sober. Like, everything just... It's really quite
Alright, let's
disappointing,
go.
but it works. Barry, you are sort of close enough to them to see that your companions are being sobered up. Are you joining them?
Yeah, sure. I'll walk over to them and wish that there was a thick ass caterpillar around, but whatever.
Okay.
You look good out there, Barry.
I know.
And, I guess as they'll come up, I will just spread eagle the three other badges and present it to them.
Right, to them, sorry, yep. Okay, are you each taking one? Don't put it around your neck. You'll get shot.
Damn.
Pocket
it's
it.
a clip-on. Pocket.
Yeah, and keep those to yourselves. But as you...
I'll just snatch one off him. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I'll just
Okay.
this way, yeah?
As you are then headed straight to the VIP door, I'm assuming.
I think so.
Okay, as you flash your badge. He nods. Nods you through. And then he looks behind you. He turns to you. The fucking bee?
Yes, the bee.
You've got a problem
Did
with
not
him?
see that one coming. Alright, come on through.
He's all the buzz.
I got the death saving throws.
As I walk through the doors, I'm gonna turn to him and go, "No, honey."
Okay. As you enter the room... Oh no, why haven't you worked? It's not come through. Hold on. Sorry. Let's try again. Come the fuck on, please. Really. There we go. As you enter the room, as soon as the VIP door shuts, now, you didn't notice this earlier, Tatiana, you're a bit rushed. It's silent. Absolutely silent in here. Those doors shut a lot of noise off. And you're greeted by a gentleman in a suit. Tiefling. Stand. Please, follow me. And he guides you downstairs. And as you get down there, you see a glitzy-looking set of rooms. Each with a private-sided table. And a small curtain to pull over to shut each room in privately. But first of all, sitting directly in the center, you see a woman with red hair down to her hips. She is no tiefling. Wondering how much you'd know in this world, but we'll go with it. Her hair is flowing sort of a silvery white. Oh, cool. You would know exactly what she is. Sorry, I've just realised where you come from. Yeah, she's an Edgenassi. I'm just sitting there going, well, they know what I... Yes, they live there. Right, okay. So she's an Edgenassi, and she looks up at you. Well, you down here. You're looking for business. What are you looking for?
I'll just look to my companions.
Shall we?
Looking for information. I'm looking for
Okay.
Kassir.
Kassir. Kassir is the fourth booth on the left. As you walk over to the fourth booth on the left, you see a short, very small tiefling. He has 3 diamond studs in his right ear, and his left horn is broken off. And he looks up at you. Well, I have new people. New information. Please, come in, take a seat. As you all sit
Okay, I
down,
guess
he clicks once Within moments, a tiefling is there with a bottle of what appears to be champagne. And 6 glasses. And the bottle is put on the table, the glasses are there, but he just sort of gestures. If you wish to pour for yourself, you can, but he's not forcing anything on you. Now you must tell me, first of all, your names.
My name is Tatiana.
Barry.
They
Zbari.
call me.
Zbari? Is that correct?
No.
I will try. And you?
You could call me Killian, but I don't mind any name calling.
Kelliern is a beautiful name. What about you?
Name is Clive. Clive Sanders.
Okay, very good. And the last of you? You are the only one from here.
Yeah, name's Damrick. Damrick Griswold.
Very
Nice to
good.
make your acquaintance.
And you are here to purchase information, yes?
Yeah.
Are you also here to sell information? Because if not, you better hope that you brought a lot of gold. Now here's the test. I told my party members they could bring absolutely anything the fuck they wanted. How many of them brought gold?
Excellent question. No.
Both gold, but
Not really, not much.
it seems my purse was lifted.
Only 100 gold was taken.
I didn't take that much with me.
Oh, well, you're shit.
Well, maybe not.
Very good. Perhaps you have some information that might be of assistance to me. What is it that you want to know?
No, I'm sorry, God. I seem to have forgotten the name of the man who was shot, for fuck's sake.
You're looking for the killer, Barras Nildime.
But there's no time. There we go.
I don't know why God spoke in the same accent as the character. He was very confused there. But anyway, carry on as we
It
go.
happens.
The killer was Zephyr Knox. Everybody knows this down here. This is not information worth any price.
No.
No. We don't need to know who killed him. We know that. What we're looking for is why.
Oh shit. This information is... I wish I did not know, but... Unfortunately, the person who put the price gave it to somebody to give to somebody, if you get what I mean. And the person who it was given to was very confused and very curious, and therefore he told Nasir. I did not look into... Cassier, sorry. Cassier did not look into this. Cassier was... It is not worth his head. There is only one person I'm scared of more than the Orisk, and the Orisk is bad enough. So, you want this information, you must pay a lot of money. Or you must give me something equally exciting.
As I say that, as he says that, I'm going to take off my glove
Mm-hmm.
and pull off a ring with the amethyst. Well, it's purple stone. This is a ring of telekinesis.
It is useful, but it will not cover the cost.
How much is the cost? That's just me asking.
It will cost you 50,000 gold pieces.
I will give him that.
Well, the rest of you might not have turned up any gold, but this bee, he thought ahead. Very good.
This is why we love Barry.
Okay. The person who ordered the hit was the Emperor. But I cannot tell you why, I do not know. The Emperor is not known to order hits ever. This is, as far as I know, the first. I do not know why.
That. That is unusual. It's very intriguing.
I can think of some people that you might ask for this kind of information, but it is going to be complicated, if you get what I mean. The first person you might ask is the Horisk himself. But access to him is limited and he can be unpredictable at the best of times. The second person that you might ask is Zarai. Zarai is the eyes of the city and he works for the Emperor. You see my problem with that one, but he will definitely know. The third person you might ask is Lorkos. Lorkos is the person who is the head of the Assassin's Guild. He runs the Wet Boys. Perhaps he may have asked a question when this hit was given to him. I do not know. The final person that you may ask is the Emperor. I can only wish you the best of luck. Because I would not want to know why. I would want to get that fuck out of here now I know this. Now, you have given me 50,000 gold pieces, but I will take 5,000 away if you tell me. Why do you want to know?
We were hired to investigate.
Oh my. Perhaps by the Emperor?
No.
Oh, that would have been quite amusing, don't you think? Well, in that case, I will assume by Zephyr Nox. A man like him who has killed so many must be very confused as to this contract. Paras was nothing special as far as I know. Something tells me that perhaps the questions you ask must be asked from the world above. Because the hit was hired down here, but the man, he had nothing to do with Garena.
We thought as much. And you're right.
He flicks a dagger at Kellian. Hey, don't move too quickly. You take 10 points of piercing damage. Sorry, but your wings are very distracting and I thought you might be reaching for your gun. Alas, never mind. I apologize. One cannot be too careful in these places.
I'm gonna put my glass down in front of him.
The fluke.
This might help.
The fluke is not something that Kassir should partake in if he wants to keep his head about him. It is.
It's a gift.
Perhaps after my job? But if I drink it now, I will be partying in the middle of this area and I will look like an absolute idiot. Not good. Not good for the reputation, you know what I mean?
You look good.
Perhaps, but only to some. As for Ilyana over there, she will have my fucking head.
Then let's just have a party here.
Do not party down here. I see you are new to this area, but this is not the thing to give me. Besides, this does not smell like fluke only. What have you put in it? Do you attempt to poison me?
What I put in it doesn't have an odor.
You put honey in it?
No.
Oh, okay. My apologies. All right. Well, here. This is not the place to party. Perhaps I might join you upstairs. We may have some fun. I will partake in the fluke with you. We may dance all night. But down here, not a place for a party.
Come on, then.
Lovely. However, before we go up, do you have any more business you wish to ask? Perhaps you wish to know of where you may buy the best drugs, the best magic, the best... This is a thing that normal people wish to ask, you know? Any of that sort of exciting thing. Not... Why the Emperor has called a hit. Also, please do me a favor. If anybody asks and you tell them this information for some stupid reason because you do not value your life, please remember that I do value mine. It did not come from me.
Of course. Of course.
Very good. Shall we party?
Yes.
Wonderful. I look forward to it. And with that, he will take his drink and head up the stairs. Will you be following?
Yeah.
Do I see anything else around here?
You see closed booths. Curtains drawn. You see one particular leg pointing out of one booth. It appears that the man is far too large for the booth. And there is a thigh the size of a fucking tree trunk, armored in metal, coming out the right-hand side of the booth.
Is Kassir still next to me, yes?
Kassir is already heading up the stairs.
Oh,
with
he
Barry.
already went up the stairs?
Him and Barry have gone up the stairs.
I really want to know who this fat guy is. Like,
Ilyana is sat there, and she's looking at you curiously.
who is
There's a
this?
7 above his booth.
I'm just gonna walk over there.
What, and open the booth?
No,
She looks at you. Curiosity, it is a dangerous thing.
who?
You want to know
Who
who
is
it
this?
is? Yes.
Yes.
Come. I will tell you. But only because you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Sorry, mouse. Slowing. Come on, mouse, you can do it.
I need to be right back 1 second.
That's fine. In there is Gumong. Gumong is what one might call security. He runs a series of bodyguards. You may have noticed when you came down here a black-skinned man. He works for Gaumont. Gaumont gives bodyguards to the people who have screwed up. Sometimes they even live. His security are incredible, but he is not somebody you want to mess with. And now your curious mind asks, who are the rest of them? I will tell you for free that down here you can purchase various drugs, various black magics. You can purchase secrets, as you already know. You can purchase security, you can order a hit. You can ask for a boon to save someone's life, occasionally. Sometimes we are able to extract certain people from the city. You may wish an item that does not belong to you. Or perhaps you wish to purchase something that you cannot find. Down here, most services are purchasable to those who ask nicely, but I will tell you there are 2 exits from this room. One is the one you came down. The other is behind me. Foolishness you leave behind me. And you notice behind her is a chute that is sort of at ground level, and as you look in, there is literally fire burning inside. You just get incinerated. So, you're new to the town, but you're slick workers. Private investigators? You're not cops.
No.
Well, one of you might be.
If you saw him dancing upstairs, he's not a cop.
Excuse me, I'm wearing a biker jacket that says "I love men" on the back.
Yeah, but she did see what you were wearing when you arrived at security as well. That is why she knows and other people don't. You know, there's a lot of eyes in this city, but the more you work, the more questions you ask, the closer the horror school look. Sometimes it is better to approach the man than be approached by the man, if you get my point. But
I understand.
standing in front of the Horosque is no easy task. It is up to you. Also, all your friends have left.
I'll just
That sigh sounded so like your wrestling character's basic persona.
I'll tell them. Thank you.
Good. And upstairs, Kassir is at least 2 flukes to the wind, partying like a madman.
Has he drank the
Is he
one I
sleeping?
give it him?
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, actually, never mind. Kassir is not 2 sheets to the wind. Kassir is passed out on the fucking floor.
No, he's not.
Oh, what did you give him?
Okay, so as he drinks it, I'm gonna like take a few steps back and like turn to everyone else and we should leave.
It's just a prank, bro.
What have you tried? I'm intrigued.
What's happened? What have you done, Barry?
As the rest of you back off, what happens to Kassir?
So what I had put in the drink was poison from a stinger that I brewed for a year. So as he drinks it, like he's like gug.
Go on.
And then like his body like starts to like bubble and like his skin like raises and like decreases and then his body just explodes.
Is that a poison?
Sure.
He says sure.
Fuck it. Do you know what? I'll give it to you. Kassir 2 will be in our campaign, but he's actually immune to poison damage, but I'm not going to tell you that. I'm just going to blow him up. Fuck it. Pieces of his body explode everywhere. The music stops and the lights come on. Warforged block every entrance. What are you doing?
I'm like whispering to everyone else. I told you we should leave.
Tatiana, you come up the stairs. You look over to where your table was, and there are body pieces all over the floor. The lights are on. It's silent. And everybody is stood at the back of the rooms against the walls. 6 Warforged flanking one particularly slightly fat tiefling that you recognize. It's the head of security. Start walking across, and then you hear loud footsteps behind you. Are you still standing in front of the door?
Me?
Yeah.
As I'm,
For the
as I'm
VIP
coming
area?
up. I guess I would move forward, but I didn't say anything, so
Forward,
I
okay.
guess I'm right.
Yeah, you
Guess
are
I'm right
picked
there.
up and placed next to the wall. And as you look over your shoulder, this man is 11 foot tall. And muscled like the gods.
Jesus.
But he is a tiefling. Maybe, ish. Okay. He steps over. And the head of security looks to Gamuk, who you would know now. Looks like this. Tis Kasir. Alright, we have a problem here. The fuck happened? It wasn't shot, it wasn't hit. Puts his finger in the blood and gore. Lifted to his nose. No natural poison either. There's nothing I've ever seen. He gestures. Ilyana comes up the stairs. She looks across. He says to her, "What did you see?" He was drinking, partying, and then he exploded. Man turns around to her. "You said what? He exploded just randomly?" Would seem that way. I know of no explosive that you can put in a drink. Alright. We don't know. Very good. The lights come back. The lights go back down. The music starts again. The Wolfwood step out the way of the door. You may leave.
It was a fluke.
Can I just ask, out of Persona, why Kasir?
Because I didn't want it getting like brought on us later down the line that we had got information from him.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I going to replace Kasir with? I love Kasir. Maybe you guys will start in the past.
Yeah. We'll just have this sort of non-canon event.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Blow up my Kasir. Fucking one of my favourite characters ever, and he's just like, nah, mate, I'm blowing up. And for the record, he was immune to poison damage, but you blew him up, so I didn't really think that was particularly poison damage, so I was like, I'll roll with it.
Here lies Kasir, killed by Barry the Bee.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking shameful
Aaron's a
death.
savage, Jesus.
Fucking Jesus. Alright, cool. You're able to exit.
Not
For the high-
yet.
So, yep.
What I will do is, I will, as an action.
You partake in the fluke.
No, I'm not going to partake in the fluke. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sort of blend into the shadows. You know, one with shadows.
It's pitch
actually
black in here. You
visibility.
can't not blend into the shadows. Except for
but,
that.
like, even more
Except for the
than
glow stick stuck to your shirt.
Whereabouts is that money pouch that was on Casir?
He didn't bring it upstairs.
He didn't.
Of course not.
Well,
In fact, you would have
guess you're
seen
right.
him place it in Ileana's hands before he went
Oh.
upstairs.
Okay. Very well then. Guess you're not getting your money back.
I also did it because I knew it wouldn't get traced back to us. Because I knew that they weren't really allowed to party. And so if he did, I mean, he was probably going to get in trouble anyways.
Yeah, he wasn't going to get blown up from the inside, but you know, hey.
Well, I don't know that.
No, but anyway,
Once,
okay. Yep, go on, Clive.
Once we get up the stairs, I'm going to approach the guard and ask him to take me to the Lost and Found.
Lost and found? Who are you looking for?
I left some clothes here.
Oh,
last
are
time
you
I
the
was
idiot that
here.
looked like a cop? Yeah, sure, help yourself. By the
Yeah,
way, it
I'm
says
gonna
I like men on the back of your jacket.
Does it? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna change out of it anyway.
You're
So I'm gonna.
covered in glow paint. Holy shit. You were down there for 2 hours. That's some party. Alright, carry on, as you were.
Fluke is a hell of a drink.
Fucking fluke, you're lucky to be walking.
I'm going to
Oh,
just...
Yep, go on, Tatiana.
No, I'm just gonna walk past Clive and press the digitation. Clean him up. No? Oh, I'm so sorry,
Sorry.
Clive.
It's all right.
Glow paint, don't come off to that.
When I change out of my I like men shirt jacket, I'm gonna put on something that covers up almost everything anyway.
There is a way to get rid of it. Yeah, go on.
I've got an answer to this. I have a particular bottle of solvent here. Would that be able to remove all this paint if I just daub it on there?
Does it cast Dispel Magic?
No, no,
Then
but it
no.
does clean up just about every single solvent, every single worm.
It's not a liquid, it's magic.
It's magic, okay.
Yeah,
right.
that's why it doesn't work.
It does nothing then, okay.
Although he is now sticky.
Fantastic.
No, you get dressed. Barry and Damrick, you both came up the stairs as well, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
There is no rain, no weather down here. There is no light, there is no dark, there is no night, there is no day. But there are lots of twisting paths. Where did you want to head?
Out of the information I received from the head of security, not Nagamon, the pretty much the cameraman. I think I was watching.
Yeah,
the
he
cameras.
wasn't given a name, just head of security. Garmon is not the head of security in the club. He's head of security in the underworld.
In the underworld. I'm just going to tell him about Zerai and then the Lily Bloom and that he has an office there and things like that. I'll tell that to the party.
Yeah, we should head towards the office if he wasn't here.
Looks like we got somewhere to be then.
There's a few places he could be, but the Lily Bloom.
You are looking for Zerai, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, are you asking anybody for directions to the Lily Bloom? You were told that it's on the same street.
Yeah.
Okay. So you head out and head down the corridor, down the alley slightly. You see a sort of fairly miscellaneous shack, but as you peer past, it appears to be completely white on the inside. Whitewashed, maybe, possibly white tile flooring. And as you look slightly more closely, just above the doorway is a lily.
Yeah, looks like the place.
Seems so. Are there any guards in front of it, or? Oh, I'm sorry, go.
No.
Has Damrick's accent just suddenly come back now?
Yes, you see, I had the wonderful experience of clearly a lifetime, and I was snapped out of normality, and as you can see, now I'm back.
It cleared his nostrils, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
That drink really fucked me up, you see.
Are you going into the Lily Bloom?
Yeah.
Okay. You see a lot of tables and one man behind the counter. With 2 cleavers in hand, he's chopping vegetables. He appears of somewhat Asian descent. In terms of real life, what he actually is just a human.
My people.
And as he's chopping away, he looks up. Table for 5. As you look around, you notice that there are people sitting at various tables, but nobody's serving, just a mage hand carrying various trays. Multiple mage hands, in fact. All controlled by him.
I'm staying outside.
Okay.
Can I just
Sorry, table for 4 then he offers you.
Can I just take a look around?
Yeah. You see lots and lots of sort of interesting menus up above you. You'll see chickens on the spit up the top. You see him spinning pancakes, chopping vegetables, basically making food.
Is there? Do I see like any upstairs area? Or
Yeah, there's a stairway upstairs.
When I see Killian standing outside, I will just walk up to her.
You walk back out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk back out. I'll let them. Is everything okay?
Out of character, I'm not going anywhere near a Mage-Hand. You can't make me.
Very well.
What?
That's brilliant. It's only going to serve the trays, but I'll give you that. It's fine.
So,
Is there something that happened that I completely missed then?
We're not getting into it.
It's out of this game. Carry on, as we were.
Okay.
As she said, if you're going to stay out here, I pull off a lock of my hair, and put it in her hand, just in
Just
case
giving
anything
away
happens.
Body parts.
Yeah, I don't know why we started with the tooth and then went to the hair.
It just came in my head for a second. I said, "Oh, tooth. Oh, I'll do hair this time."
What comes next? An eye? Jesus.
As you're standing inside, Dambrick, Clive, and Barry, he says, "Well, table for 3, I guess, at this point." Or are you here for
Sure,
something else?
Companions is coming back.
Are you here for something
No,
else?
I'll turn to him and I will look at him and say, we're looking for Zerai.
Don't speak that name out loud, fool.
Well,
Silence. He leans over to the side of the counter and he puts his hand on what appears to be a small diamond. Speaks very quietly. You hear him say, I don't know. It's a bee, an investigator, and a tiefling in a cloak. Yes, I said a bee. It's big. Well, very well then. He says you pique his interest. You can go up as long as you take the bee.
very well.
This is when Barry gets kept.
Man, looks like your number's up, Barry.
Mary's gonna be in a collection somewhere.
You head up the door, and as you go to put your hand on the door, it opens. And no, you don't fall flat on your face, don't worry. And you step through into what appears to be the most disheveled fucking office you have ever seen. There are like 5 or 6 different wooden studios tables. And sitting in one side with a drink in his hand, eating what appears to be a bowl of noodles. And Asimar looks up at you. Well, you don't see that every day. What's your name?
I think he's talking to you, Barry.
Oh, he knows.
I'm gonna hover over to him and take out the vial, and we're gonna place it on his desk. I'm gonna say, Barry, this is a gift. Drink it.
Sounds good. Takes a little sip.
Okay, so this is a special kind of honey. So,
It's a handy.
what's gonna happen to him now is that okay, you know when you have someone who's drunk.
Before you tell me what
and, like-
happens, you need to tell me what it is, by the way.
What?
What is it?
It's honey. Special kind of honey. What?
Okay, what are you actually doing, like, in D&D terms?
Like if you mixed charm with zone of truth.
But what are you actually doing in D&D terms? Are you handing him a potion, a poison?
Yeah,
a-
it would be a potion. I
Honey.
Right,
Yeah.
my point is, how is your character doing this? What is it?
He took out a vial. It's got liquid in it. Like I've been doing all day.
So what you're telling me is that none of this shit is on your character sheet. It's just coming out your face.
I'm telling you that because you told us we could have anything, I'm giving you anything.
You gave him full liberties to go wild on a character sheet.
I said pick any items you like. I didn't say pick things that don't exist. Right, okay.
You
so
said
what
you said we could have any homebrew things.
Okay, so you've homebrewed it. I like it. Okay. I can roll with it. I'm just... Like, in my head, is this a potion, a poison, or a spell?
This is actually the most overpowered class like race you've ever seen in your life.
Because he's immune to poison, and
It's not a poison.
and he's resistant to magic, so I want to know what it is. It's a potion. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah,
He'll drink it.
great. So back to what I was saying.
Sorry, I thought it was going to be a something. I didn't think it was going to be a nothing. Like,
It is a something.
it's a random homebrewed potion poison kind of thing.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, cool. Roll with it.
It's-
I'll roll with it. Carry on as you go.
Okay.
It's casting Charm Zone of Truth. Lovely.
Yeah, so you know how like sometimes you have like drunk people who like want to be like your best friend, but they're like drunk.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he acts.
That's how
For
you're
an
hoping he acts.
No, that's what it does to him for an
Okay.
hour.
That's what you're hoping it does to him.
No, I'm telling you, that's what it does.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't think it has a saving throw.
No, it doesn't have a saving throw, but
No.
I'm assuming if it has anything to do with charm, it's not going to charm the person who's immune to charm. However, he will be under the effects of Zone of Truth and must speak the truth. I'll give you that. Right, I'm letting you throw random homebrew shit I'm not prepared for here.
You said
but-
we could.
Yeah, but like, I kind of meant like somewhat within the D&D world, not like fuck it. I'm just gonna hand him a potion that does a thing. Anyway, so he is under the effects of Zone of Truth. Looks at you. Tasty. Tell me, what are you?
I think you just didn't want to roleplay a drunk person. The bee.
Okay, that's different. Oh. Very well.
Jesus
You
Christ.
came seeking me out. You obviously have my name. But you're down here. You're not assassins. Or if you are, you're fucking incompetent. So... what are you investigating?
Murder.
So what you're getting out of him is the eyebrow right now.
Well, okay.
We should clarify.
Yeah, we're investigating a hit on a name I don't remember.
Barros Snellheim.
I don't think anybody could get this one.
It's only the most important piece of information you could possibly need in the whole campaign. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's Barros Snellheim.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's his name? Barris. Yeah.
Yeah, we're investigating the hit on Barris Snellheim.
I would like to offer you some advice. Stop. You don't want the truth. You don't need the truth. It doesn't matter.
Really? You're not going to say you can't handle the truth? You missed it right there, James.
I meant to.
Yeah,
The sensible part of me wouldn't give up, but saying there's a pretty penny involved.
Your life is also involved. You don't want this information.
I'll risk my life for a penny. Huh?
Yes, but you don't want this information, and I will not give it to you regardless. Try someone else by all means, but...
So you're telling me you don't know the reason he was killed, huh?
I know exactly why he was killed. I know who killed him, I know why they killed him, I know when they killed him. I know who ordered the hit, I know why they ordered the hit. And I won't tell you any of it.
Why did he order the hit?
I told you I won't tell you.
He's under his own truth.
Yes, read the spell.
He just can't lie.
He can't lie. He's telling you quite truthfully, he will not tell you.
Was under a charm, he'd tell us.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Well, if you're not willing to risk your own bone for it,
It's
think we
not a
could
case
find
of
that
risking my
information
life.
anywhere else? Well, why do you care about ours, huh?
Let's just say that if you find out the information, it is me who will have to order the hit on you.
I find myself fairly competent against an assassin. I don't worry about it. I just want to know the information. Huh?
Then I suggest you ask somewhere else.
Well, at the very least, we made our way here. Do you have any idea where we can get that information?
Yes.
Where might that be?
Let me guess, you're not going to tell us that either.
Why would I help you?
Is there something you want, eh?
Yes.
You can have the bee.
I want this information not looked into. By anyone. That's all. Get out. That's not what I meant to do.
Okay.
Yeah, out. Now. All of you. Shit. I knew I was gonna do that. Fuck.
I was looking like, oh no.
Yeah, it just wouldn't start. Okay. Get out. He's being quite serious. Like, it's time to move. Are you leaving?
Unless anybody else has anything they want to do at this point in time.
It's tempting. It's tempting, but
It really is, yeah.
it is tempting. But something's telling me it's going to go even worse than how any of this has gone already.
Can I just confirm as God, Tatiana, did I give you some other names?
You did give me. Hold on.
Because there is one name that he might give them, but...
I got Nikos, I got Nekine, who's the bartender. There's Bonnie at the Cloister Oyster.
No, right at the end when...
There's Lorcust.
Yeah, okay.
Locust. No, but God, if I am to be clear here, talking to you in my head, you did tell us you wanted us to be gritty.
He wanted you to be? Sorry, I did tell you what?
You did tell us before we began this that you wanted us to be gritty.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to.
Actually, if you're not up here right now,
I'm not.
I have a better idea. So I'm constantly holding on to this tooth when you're not with me. So I've relayed all this information to you. If you are listening, I'm not sure whether or not how that works for you.
I think since I gave Killian my hair, I think that one goes away.
Oh darn! So I'm just thinking these thoughts to myself.
Yeah, I think
shit.
so. Let me double check. Oh no, actually, it's fine. Each token can do something different. So I'll say for Killian, I have remote viewing. If I want to say if she was kidnapped, I can look and see where she is. You still have the telepathic communication with me.
Yeah. So yeah, if you have an opinion on what needs to be done, because I'm thinking, do we leave or what do we do in my head right now?
How many is he in there by himself?
Yes.
Can I look around the blooming lily? Oh, lily bloom, lily.
Mm-hmm.
The lily bloom. How many?
Oh, there's 12
many
people
are there?
dining and one bartender. One
Can I
chef.
see if any of them are actually hidden guards or?
No, none of them. Sorry, I need to know
Um,
guards.
Ask him about Locust if we can find him somehow.
I'll turn back to him as he's telling us to leave and say, one last question for you. It shouldn't bother you too much.
Mm-hmm.
Locus. Do you know where we can find him? Locus?
Lorcos!
Lorcos? Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know you can find Lorcos.
Where's that?
He's in the cloistered oyster.
Ah.
He shouldn't be, but he is.
Oh, thank you very much. We'll leave you do. Sorry for bothering you. Thank you for the information that you were able to give us.
Very good.
Then we leave. I leave. I don't know about Barry. Might kill him.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Okay. And the cloistered oyster you have been directed to twice, so you should know where it is.
Yeah.
So, as you head round to two alleyways and take a right, Caliern and Tatiana are also going as well.
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
Go.
And shortly you arrive at a 3-story building. You see a red glow coming from within the front door.
Red light
2
district.
guards stand outside, but they're not paying much attention to you guys.
Shall we go straight on in then?
Yeah?
Yeah, we'll just go straight on in.
Yep.
Straight on.
Gonna
in.
walk straight in.
You see an elven girl sitting behind what appears to be a sort of counter. There are 3 mirrors behind her, and a wall stretching left to right with only a thin passageway either side. Good evening. Welcome to the Cloistered Oyster. Will you be partaking in anyone tonight? Or are you here on other business?
We're looking for Marnie, right?
No, we're looking for Lord.
You seem to have found
Yes.
Marnie. Someone sent you to me?
Orcus?
Is that
She's
Florida?
Marnie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She introduced herself. Yes, I'm Marnie. What can I do for you?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Perhaps there is somebody that we're looking for that we hope to indulge in.
You wish to locate a client?
What's the guy's name?
Lorcos. Who gave you my name?
Orcus.
Who gave you my name?
I don't know who did give her her name.
It's the wife of
Helena.
yeah,
Helena.
Helena Nelheim, yeah.
Helena? I haven't
Helena.
heard- Helena. I haven't heard that name in years. Is she alright? Did she do alright for herself?
Yeah,
Well-
she's alright, but her husband is 6 feet under.
That explains why you want to see Locos. Well, I hate him. None of my business. Give me a minute. Candice! Shortly afterwards, a small halfling girl comes in. Retrieve Locos. Tell him he has business at the door. Get these people a private room. A table. A bottle of wine on me. They brought me news that is both good and bad, but mostly good, and a name that I haven't heard in a long time. And take Locos to them. Candice nods. She leads the party up a staircase to the left as you walk past the first corridor, and into what appears to be a dining room, where you sit at fine mahogany chairs and table. And pretty soon a bottle of wine is brought in by another lady. This one human. And a few moments later, a drow walks into the room. You asked to see me. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is
Oh, go.
Sick. None of you spoke for exactly 12 seconds, and 3 of you at the same time. I'll take Lavi.
Killian, and we're here on a PI investigation.
You want to know who took out a hit?
No, that we already know.
Which hit?
We want to know why. Dude, who's name everybody? keeps
Baras
us forgetting.
Nolheim.
That is Nilheim.
It is Barris Melheim.
You
I've
say
written
you-
it down.
You say you knew who took out the hit?
Yeah. Does that surprise you?
Only 2 people know who took out that hit. Well, 3 if you include the person themselves.
I know. Where to
I am
get
one of them.
information, sweetheart.
How much did Kassir charge you?
An arm and a leg.
That was a good line. Well, he's a fool. The truth of the matter is I don't know why the Emperor took out the hit. But I do know something. Baras was working for the Emperor himself.
Yeah, I have to explain on a secrecy.
You need to speak to one man. And it ain't gonna be easy. You need to speak to Xavier. And in case you're unaware, Xavier is the head of the Incarnation. And that ain't down here. That's up there. Mage's Tower, next to the castle. He's the head mage. He will know. Unless you fancy asking the Emperor himself. There is one other person you could ask. That is the Horus himself.
How do we get in contact with him?
Oh, getting in contact with the Horus is pretty easy. Surviving it is another matter. But, well, Go to the center of Gehenna. Ask the palace guards nicely. See if the Horus takes an interest. Maybe he tells you. Maybe he doesn't. Your choice. Most powerful mage in the city? Or the king of the underworld? Or the emperor?
Was it that, like, the group of tieflings that we met at the beginning?
No, they told you that the Horus was...
Yeah,
watching for you.
yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know a way we can get in touch with the Horus.
Oh yeah,
Put
just murder
a
one of the
child
children.
on the
But
roof.
they've
The
just told
children.
you. He's also just told you can just walk to the center, to the palace, and to ask.
I wouldn't mind asking the Horus. I know a few ways to ask for light.
My lady, the Horus doesn't fall for charms, unfortunately. His tastes are in pain and torture, not in normal things like you and I. But,
You think I'm into normal things?
well,
Vanilla man.
normal means something different to us than it does to him, perhaps is what I should say to you. Now, I will tell you for free that if I was given the choice of the Horus, the Emperor, and the Mad Mage himself, I would probably choose the Horus too. Besides, it's a shorter walk. Be it what it will. I was interrupted in my time with a lady who, frankly, was almost as interesting as you. And therefore, I would like to head back. May I? And he leans over towards the wine.
Sure.
He picks up the bottle. He leaves the glasses. Good day to you all.
Yeah, good day to you. Thanks for the information.
Okay, what will it be? The Horus, the Mage, or the Emperor?
I'd say mage.
I do have a question for the Horus, but I'll defer to whatever the group wants to do.
I say Horus.
Yeah, I feel like the mage would fireball us in the face. Nah.
I feel like at the end of the day, they're all very powerful, but one rules a country and one rules underneath that country, and the other
So,
one's just a mage. You see?
I have 3 for the Horus, so the Horus it would be, correct? Barry?
Daddy, what do you want to do?
The Emperor.
That's a
Oh.
3-1-1 split. What will you do?
Go to the Horus.
Tell you what, if we don't get our information at the Horus, then we could visit the mage.
Yeah, maybe.
After all, it is a shorter walk.
If the Mage is currently seeing corpses.
Yeah, I heard that you don't survive an interaction with the Horus.
If you survive, you'll have the information. If you don't get the information, you won't survive. That's the deal.
Thanks God.
It's got to intrigue you. You've got to
But
intrigue
then,
him. Go on, you know you want to. Go visit
But-
the Horus. He's my
with
favorite.
how Tatiana is, she's intrigued. But do I only get to ask one question? Or I get to ask multiple.
All you have to do is intrigue him, and you can chat with him as long as you like.
What do you want to do, gang? Make a decision.
Well, if we have to intrigue him, we have a bee.
We do have a bee.
And I have something up my sleeve that's long, hard, and powerful. It's
Better
an
be the Elder
immovable
Horse.
He's gonna want
rod.
that.
Better be the
The Horus is
Elder
gonna
Wand.
want that.
All right. Okay. Well, I think
How
with a
about
3-1,
I think?
with a 3-1 vote, I'm going to let you walk to the Horus. So, as you come out of the cloistered oyster,
Say,
Mhm.
if Killian really did say that, Tatiana's eyebrow did peek up.
and as you walk along the alleyways, you realize that they all do lead to a center point. Before long, you are walking towards the only building here that doesn't look like shit. It is sparkling white, with windows of the deepest red. Before it stand 2 warforged. As you approach, they don't move.
They're here to see the
Okay.
horse. Oh, I'm sorry. Go.
Oh no, your question is much more important than my stupid ass.
They don't respond. And then
Okay,
a booming voice comes out. Who seeks to speak to the Horus?
My name is Killian, and my companions and I are looking for answers.
You look interesting. Come on in.
I get that a lot.
The wolf would step aside from the door and hold it open for you.
Yep.
You walk into a huge chamber, vaulted ceilings. Sitting upon a throne of pure gold is the fattest fucking tiefling you have ever seen. He has long, elder curled horns. A humongous stomach. You've seen this before on your holograms for the VIP room. And you thought it was Kassir. The tiny
thought
little
it was
dude.
Kassir.
The tiny little dude, it really wasn't. And he looks you down. Well, I have to say, I've never seen such a ragtag weird group of investigators in my life.
I feel like I get that
I
in
have
every
lived a
campaign.
long time.
Sometimes you can't do normal, huh?
What did you say?
Sometimes you can't do normal, huh?
Well, you've come. And you have questions. Speak. Intrigue me.
We want to know who killed Eris Nulhan. Or no, not who killed. We want to know why. We already know who.
You know who? Well, that makes 4 of us. Well, it did until you killed Kassir.
Crap.
That was not me.
No, it was him. And frankly, that's why you're here. The price is 1 bottle of whatever the fuck you did to him.
If you stimulate him enough, you might be able to do it on command.
Girl, you have a strange mind. Barry, he wants a bottle of whatever you did to Kassir.
Do it.
I am going to seemingly out of nowhere pull out a beer barrel full of venom that's been brewing for a year.
Beautiful.
With a tap, so it's easy to use. And it has a label on it saying Barry's venom. And,
With the Z's.
With the Z's. Yeah.
Well.
I'll roll it on over to him.
Bring out the elf and the halfling. The Warforged walk over to a small room, and they drag out a beautiful looking elf and a halfling that looks very young. Hold their arms back and pour that in their mouth. I want to watch it happen.
How exciting.
We might want to stand back.
As the liquid is poured down their throat, slowly you see them pulsate and explode. Well, that's a thing. That's a thing. Bring out the human girl! As he does, as they do, he gestures for them to bring her to him. And he places her on his lap. She is perhaps just into adulthood. He says, bring some more of that. and pours it down her throat. He strokes her throat lovingly. You can see the agony in her veins as she erupts in gore all over him. Well, that's a price worth paying. Baras Neldheim worked for the Emperor, assassinating certain political rivals by using no wet boy, but instead a soldier trained to kill perfectly, hidden in plain sight. The Emperor pulled this off with no one knowing but one person. I did not find out until after the deaths. In fact, until after Baras died. The only other person who knew of this was the Mad Mage himself, Xavier, who had turned Baras into the perfect killer. Now, you have one problem. You stupidly mentioned who killed him in the middle of the cloistered oyster. After seeing Zerai. Zerai works for the Emperor. I'd get running. Unless you had any other questions.
I have one more question.
Yes.
When I came down here, some woman lifted my purse. Do you know who did it and how can I find her?
Algail. Algail! Come out. A very simple-looking tiefling woman, complete with arms. Walks forward. She nods to you. I'm sorry. It's part of the job. She hands you back your purse. But you didn't want to know where your purse was. You wanted to know how I did it.
Partly, yes.
Hey, watch closely. She spins and appears as a small halfling girl. She spins again, and she looks like human. She spins again, and you see the incarnation of tiefling with the gapless teeth and no arms. And then suddenly you see two extensions, psychic extensions of arms, come from her. Our lady here is a monk. And a changeling. Combination is quite good for a thief, wouldn't you say? Now, go on, Tatiana. Stage is yours.
I look to the Horcus. Do you mind?
Make it pretty.
Pull my gun out, shoot her in the face.
A little quick for my tastes, but...
And as she falls, my mouth will distend and I will swallow her whole.
He just laughs. Well, now that's fucking different. How are you not my size? I like you. I give you a head start. But, first of all, I want to see you fight my champion. Not to the death. Had enough of that today. Even for me. But I want to see what you guys are made of. What do you say? You're untouchable down here. Even though he puts his finger to an earring. You have a hit ordered on you by the Emperor. The Night Watcher is after you. And just a reference. You make Zephyr Nox look like a cute little squirrel. But you're untouchable down here. Say you fight my champion, and I'll do what I can to get you out the city.
Okay. What are you guys saying?
Just to clarify something. Oh, I'm speaking above game again. We now know. We still know. We still don't know why he was killed, right?
Yeah, we do. It's because he
do,
was
right?
killing a political.
The Emperor
Okay,
had
okay,
him
just
killing
making sure.
political allies and obviously decided
Yeah.
that he then wanted to hide his traces.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
Okay.
What was clear.
Quite frankly, that's the end of our job. I'm like,
Yep.
and now I'm speaking toward like telepathically. That's the end of our job.
Yes, it is.
I will at this point cast sending
Mm-hmm.
to Zephyr, and I will relay this information. Just yeah, he was killed because he was also killing political party members. Emperor wanted to hide his tracks. So if you're going to pay us,
I'll pay you if you can get outside the city. You've got a price in your head.
Zephyr said he'll pay us once we get outside the city. Fighting his champion is the way out. Maybe it's best we take it.
Yeah, let's fight the champion.
I'm glad you're so up for this, Clive. Just a moment ago, you were dancing on the dance floor. Said you want to stay here.
My stomach hurts, but I'm down to fight.
I just nod my head and go, right, Clive, yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
See.
Roll initiative for me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm going to use my portent on that one.
One of you has advantage on initiative. I believe that's.
That was me, but I rolled a
Cal-
nat 20.
Cal-
I don't think it matters.
Do you roll a double nat 20?
I don't think I will. Yeah, that's a 19.
Okay. So your initiative is 22 with a nat 20? 23 with a nat 20?
Yeah.
Barry.
21.
Kalhir. No, you are Kalyan. Sorry. Tatiana.
14.
Clive.
8.
And Damrick.
7.
Okay. He gestures towards a chamber. And out steps what appears to be a celestial of some sort. He looks over to you. You first. Kalyan. You're up.
Celestials, what's he say? Okay, well, I'm just gonna, this might be a bad idea. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna cast, Finger of Death. That's a con save of 21.
He gets a 20. What does it do if he's fails? It's just a. It's just damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's 62.
Okay. Impressive. Anything else?
I mean, I think that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Barry.
You said it's a celestial, right?
It's like an angel of pure holy light.
So I'm assuming they have like resistance to like radiant damage.
Yeah, kinda.
I'll risk it anyways. It needs to make a con save.
26.
Okay. Barry's gonna fly upwards and then point his spear, which is like a golden gold. And out from the tip of it, he's gonna cast Sunbeam. So the guy's not blinded.
Did you use the Spear of Heliod?
Yeah, I did.
He wields the same weapon. That's brilliant. I love it. He's used my boss's weapon. I'm like, the fuck? Yeah, cool.
He's not blinded. That's 24 damage,
Yep.
which is half, and then obviously the resistance. So
Yeah.
cool. So that's one action, and then I can still do 2 more attacks, right?
No, you get 3 acts. You can't cast a spell and use 2 actions, and use 2 attacks, can you? No. It's your action. But you can always action search.
I could. I'm not going to.
Cool. Tatiana?
I'm going to first start off with Hex. Let's Hex is a bonus action. And then from my my coat, I'll reach in and pull out a long hunting rifle, and I will take a shot.
Please do.
24.
That'll hit.
Ooh. 18 points of damage. And I will move away from the group. Is there any type of... Are there any type of pillars or anything here?
Yeah, there are pillars lining both rooms. Both sides of the room.
I'm going to see if I can run behind a pillar.
Coward! Clive,
It's smart.
you're up.
This is up to you if I can do this. However, well, I'm gonna just look at the Emperor and I'm gonna put my finger up. Not the Emperor, the champion and the other guy. I'm gonna put my finger up and then I'm gonna put my ring on and I'm just gonna disappear.
Sure. Where have you gone?
Now that's an action.
Where have you gone? You're just
but
invisible.
Yeah, it's invisibility. The ring of invisibility.
Yeah, cool. He just goes, I can still see you.
The celestial
With
can?
his 400 foot of true sight, he's not really having a problem.
Wow. Jesus. Yeah,
What now?
that's my action, so I'm just gonna go hide behind a pillar.
Oopsie.
And I'm gonna, and I guess with True Set, I can't even sneak, can I? Oh, Rogue is useless.
No, sorry, in terms of, like, you could sneak at the beginning of a turn, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'll use my...
It's not like you're going to hide, you're not going to get stealth, but you're going to get advantage because he's going to be flanked by somebody or because... So a sneak attack can still activate, but you ain't getting stealth out on him.
Yeah, alright, so I'll just sneak behind the different pillar or the same pillar as Tatiana,
Cool.
and I'll cunning action hide.
Okay, Damrick, what are you doing?
I'm not much for one for combat, but let's see what I can do. Hex.
Okay.
It's got a curse on it.
Loves a good
deal
hex.
extra necrotic damage whenever
Sure.
I hit it with an attack.
You sure that you're aiming necrotic damage at the angel?
It's not going to do anything then, right? Not like complete immunity.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't worry, you'll be the second person so far.
I can't do. I can do radiant and necrotic unless I'm, firing.
Yeah, well then, fire a necrotic spell. I'm looking forward to it.
No, I'll just fire a revolver.
Sure, that's a much
20
better
hit.
plan. Yeah, that'll hit.
That's like what, 11 damage. Yeah, that's all I can
He
do.
laughs. My turn, boys. I need a DC 22 DC 23 dexterity saving throw, please, from all of you.
That's physically impossible.
Oh dear, what a shame.
That is... See, I can do anything under attended.
Oh, did you get that 20, Mike?
I'll take a
That's
nice one.
16.
I have a 21.
Okay. Anybody who rolled a nat 20, because the rest of you all failed, will take 33 fire damage.
Okay, things.
He's not done.
42 radiant damage. And 21 lightning damage.
I'm down.
Okay, I'm not.
If you succeeded in your
I'm
saving
almost
throw,
down.
you will take just 21 lightning damage.
Just 21
Would-
light. Okay.
I would
Oh,
like
I'm definitely
to
not down.
Mm-hmm. Kelly
react with Hellish Rebuke.
doesn't also do necrotic damage, does it?
No.
No,
No,
that's
okay,
fire.
very good. That's fine.
What
That's fine.
So wait, I'm unfamiliar with uncanny dodge. Can I do that on that?
Sure.
Yeah, okay, because that was what, 97 damage?
Mm-hmm. 97 told you can halve it to 48. Sure.
Thank God.
Um.
That's a
got-
DC save of 21, a dex save.
He gets 25.
Okay, I
takes
think it
half,
does
right?
half
Yeah, it does. I
damage.
believe.
Yeah. So that would be
19. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Who's still up?
am.
Clive,
Oh, so who's down? Sorry, let's go that way around.
Tatiana, I think,
I'm done.
exclusively.
Just Tatiana? Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. So for his first attack of his turn. It will be a 24 to hit on Barry the Bee.
That hits.
Okay, and he will do 13 piercing and 28 radiant damage.
I'm down.
Good. That's what I'd like to see. And then he will fly up to Kalirn. And he will hit you with a greatsword.
yeah, I'm dead.
Oh dear, you're really dead. I have to use a fucking different dice to roll that. Yeah, it's some 41 piercing and some...
yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, like some fucking 50 radiant damage. And then he'll cast a fireball.
Can he? Oh, I guess it, yeah, because I'm hiding from him, so.
He's just going to cast it in the middle of the room. He'll hit himself and the rest of you. You need a Dex 23 save or you will take 54 fire damage. So I'm pretty sure that'll be the rest of you. But anyway,
30
that's the end of the
damage.
fight.
30. Roll the 30.
That's the end of the fight. That's the end of the turn. End of
30
the fight.
damage, that's it.
Yeah, that's the end of the fight.
I'll take 15 fire damage. Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
I'll take 15 as well. Actually,
So,
wait, 56.
Clive and Damric, you remained alive.
Yeah, very much.
Yes.
Way above half.
I wouldn't have even
Laughs.
died off of the fire. Yeah.
Nahura's laughs. Well, that was fun.
Ah, your champion hits pretty hard.
Healer, come here. Sort these people out. She casts mass heal. Twice. You're all healed for 140 health.
Ah, thank you.
As is the Celestial.
Hmm.
And he
Yeah,
tosses
it's
you
impressive.
10,000 gold pieces in a bag. And a wand. The one
would
he-
it be okay
Yeah, go on.
if I still kill his champion?
You've got 641 health to go. You sure? I think we'd like to go to bed.
I would like to use one of my charges on my Ring of Three Wishes to kill him. That he's dead and out.
Hmm.
Oh
The
my
DM
word.
will render him killed, but not permanently so. He can be resurrected.
Okay.
Get him, girl.
And as he lies dead, he says, well, perhaps you will enjoy my wand then. And he tosses that to Damric.
Ah,
And then
thank you.
he looks at Clive. What's something better for you? Take off that stupid hat. And he throws you an identical looking hat.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Gives you a +5 to AC, by the way.
Oh, now you have a lot of AC.
Cool. Damric, your wand will cast Wish once. The rest of you get nothing, you don't survive. Cool. Well, here's the thing. I can get you to the city gate. If you can get to the forest at the border, you'll be safe.
And I wish that the Emperor doesn't put the hit on us.
Wish the Emperor did.
It's
No,
5.
better.
It is 500 foot to the forest from the gate. How does that sound? The best I can do.
I think we can do it.
And can you get us like a horse or something, huh?
No.
Oh, okay. Worth asking.
Take that portal over there. You'll be at the gate. Good luck to you.
Right.
Oh.
I'll activate my ring then.
Yeah, I'll keep my ring on to be invisible when I go through.
Beautiful.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Okay. And as you all walk through the portal, you see a path leading to the forest, 500 foot away.
Is it? Can you describe it? The path?
It is the middle of the day right now. The sun shines brightly ahead of you as a forest of thick fir trees, and the path is stone and winds ever so slightly to the right and leads into the forest, but you could run in any direction as long as you get to the forest. And the grass is wet with the dew of the night and the rain from last night, and damp, but nothing else seems out of place. Stand with the gate to your back. You don't see anyone. You don't hear anyone apart from the two guards standing outside, who don't appear particularly fazed by the fact you've just walked through the portal of the Hurrisk. It does them well not to pay attention to that. Get running, sweeties.
Alright, I guess we're running.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. Oh, just keep running. I'm sorry.
You have stepped barely 20 foot when something descends from the sky and lands in front of you. It has a shock of long brown hair and wears a black mask. And he lowers his mask. Before you, you see the face of Barris Nelheim.
What?
We saw
Oh.
his corpse, though. We were talking to his corpse.
You know, my brother always caused a bit of a problem. We were born alike, too, killers. Perfect. But he was seen. And of course, everyone thought it was me. The Emperor lost his perfect killer. And I was blamed for the death of a politician. But your investigation has been interesting to watch. The Emperor has ordered a hit on you by me. Little does he realize there's only one person I'm more angry at than Zephyr Nox. And it's the Emperor. Now, run! And we'll end there.
I don't need to ask twice.
Yay!
Shit.
That was interesting.
Okay, I'm sorry that was a little longer. I did not
No.
expect you to
Hours in the
spend an
nightclub.
hour and a half before you went down to get a header. That really fucking threw me. I was like, well, shit, I know they're going to spend an hour in that damn nightclub, and I'm not throwing that out the window, so we're going to have what we have. So,
Hey, it was investigation time, baby. We talking to everybody.
Yeah, you gotta figure out. You gotta get all the pieces put together in that puzzle.
so the final puzzle, of course, is that Barris Nalheim was the perfect killer because he was the twin brother of the perfect wet boy. And nobody knew because he was a good soldier and a good husband. And the Emperor was using him, but when he was seen, the Emperor had him killed. The only problem is that the wet boy that was sent after you kind of liked his twin brother and didn't want him to die. But being the Night Mask, the Emperor didn't realize that he'd ordered the hit on you guys from the brother of the man he just had killed. So that'll fill in a little bit of the puzzle, and what it really does is give you a little scene into Narusk and into the underworld, Gehenna, where the
pretty
campaign
cool.
will be coming soon. TM.
That's pretty damn cool.
So, we come to tradition. I come first to Barry the Bee. Josh.
Oh, fuck.
The slightly off-center character of the campaign, but definitely the entertainer. Who was your MVP? Oh, come on, we're not going to get a zzz.
I'd like to do an honourable mention to the Wario Brothers accents. Because considering I was the weird thing in the group, I think that was Brothers accents. Considering I was the weird thing in the group, I think that was honourable mention would be that Kira's character was seemingly eating people. And again, I was the odd one out. Yes, that was not.
Yes, I mean, when I said off-center, I didn't mean that it was weird. I meant that it was...
Different?
Different. They all gave me weird characters. You gave me like...
You just said.
Oh,
I
okay.
just meant how people reacted to Barry in the one-shot.
Oh, you are a B.
And what? Have you seen the races in D&D?
True.
Yeah, none of her fucking bees though. That's out there.
Yeah, it was cool.
Barry's awesome.
Yeah, I liked Barry.
I liked Barry outside of the.
No, I loved the bzzz.
I think I'm gonna have to give it to Lavi's sultry voice. I mean, that did things to me that I didn't know were possible. So yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to that.
Beautiful. Jamal, your MVPs.
Shit, there's a few. I'm gonna have to narrow it down to a certain few though. First one for me has got to be just not giving a shit and getting to rave in a nightclub and just not fucking care.
Yep, I like that.
But that's not the big one. The one that I reckon is the biggest of it all, and this is going to be a weird one to say, but
Spit it
it
out.
was that look on Kira's face where it's like getting fucking caught snooping around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
In the club and getting hopped.
Oh, when you got grabbed by the Warforged? Yeah.
It was just like the oh shit moment. Like,
Well, yeah. Okay. Lavi.
An honorable mention was just watching Salty squirm. He was like physically squirming.
Oh right, yeah. That's your
I
voice.
was vibing.
No, not at the dancing part.
Yeah, just at the
That's not
general.
Oh, when
Just
you
a
were
kind of
telling
feeling.
them the name of the emperor, I was sitting there just like.
No, not
No, just
that.
Kalyin in general. It was and after your honorable mention?
I don't know. I really loved. I don't know. I really love the entire like vibe to the area. It's very, very different from what I normally play or what I even set up.
Yeah, it's nothing like normal D&D, is it?
Yeah, and I love that.
Good, I'm glad. This is the one shot I had prepped, like really prepped. So I was like, I don't have the time to run Lord of the Rings tonight. I'm gonna grab what I've got prepped and let's run with it. It might be a bit longer,
have
but
the time to run Lord of the Rings.
no, I didn't have the time to prep Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
Because I got home with like half an hour to spare, and I was like, well, shit, I ain't got the time to do the prep that is necessary for Lord of the Rings, because obviously it's rich in its own lore, and I have to have a lot of stuff open on my computer to make sure I don't fuck up Lord of the Rings lore. This is my world. It's prepped. So, yeah. But I'm really glad you enjoyed it, Lavi. I'm glad you enjoyed the world. There is a lot more to the world, but this is what I've got written,
I would love to explore it more as Killian.
I
It's so
would
nice
love to have
being an
Killian
attractive
explore it.
character.
Yeah.
Like, Lasky's attractive, but he doesn't use his looks
No.
to his advantage all that often.
Of course. And the one thing about this world is there's no point running a good character because you'll just die.
Yeah.
So, it is very morally neutral campaign that will come for it. So, my next MVP goes to Salty.
So, honorable mention would be the vibe, and I'm agreeing completely with Jamal here, of just getting absolutely smashed and dancing.
Yeah.
It's a good
I have
time.
a feeling in the campaign, getting out of the shot in the dark nightclub is going to be really, really hard for my party. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that.
I enjoyed vibing there. My MVP has to be the look on your face every single time Barry pulled out a different poison or honey
It
or
was
something
fine
else.
until I realized that it was coming out of nowhere. And I was like, well, okay, that's a thing. But I did say, you guys, give me anything. So he did. Yeah, it was pretty beautiful.
What you wish for.
It was minorly derailing and absolutely perfect. And,
As well as the exploding of a key character.
Yeah,
in what's gonna
Kassir
be your
is.
campaign.
I'm afraid that's going to get retconned. Kassir has to live in my campaign. He's such a key character. But apart from that, yeah, this will go out on YouTube. Wilson's has agreed to edit this one because it was particularly enjoyable for me to run. Kira, your MVP.
Yeah, the party vibe was great. The whole place is awesome. I like the whole 1930s New York thing. Bring me to New York, I'm fine with it. So it was awesome. Also, you know,
Oh god, I hope I didn't get it too far off.
it's very different to the ones that you usually run, which is like it's just a complete different feel. And I was like, I like this. This is sick. I mean, I like Draft Nor Keep. I like all that shit. But I'm like,
but you're not used to me doing dark and gritty because that's not my world. My world's a
it's not your world. Yeah,
beautiful high fantasy, and this is as far from it as you can get.
Yeah, dark and gritty is my fucking. That's my wheelhouse. I'm like, ooh, this is my nature.
Good. I look forward to you playing it.
Yeah, the lobby, the Sochi lobby is an awesome transformation. Not used to it, but that's pretty cool. I've got Mother lobby, then I got Lost lobby, and now I got Sochi lobby.
I will give you guys a heads up. That this campaign will replace the one shots on a Friday, sadly. So we're gonna have to work out something to do with the one shots at a different time. But Friday is the evening for this campaign.
I'm in it.
Yeah, I'm in there. Fucking, I love every character. Barry the Bee. Fucking, I love how Clive is a detective, and I think Denrick was a detective, but they got smashed. But they got smashed on the dance floor.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you two are the two that chose to like partake in the fluke. I was fully expecting it to be Barry the Bee and Kelgir, and it just really fucking wasn't. I was like, yeah,
the two professionals.
Floor, go for it. Love it.
Those are my MVPs, and also letting me find that bitch who took my fucking money.
Yeah. She was good. She was good. So that gives me my MVPs. Now I've got a couple of honorable mentions. My first goes to whatever the fuck Jamal's accent was. If you play in this campaign, that accent appears, you will die in episode 1.
You sure about that?
Yes. My second goes to Lavi completely throwing me off with her voice. Like that, on the first time she spoke it, I was like, well, shit, I wasn't fucking expecting that.
Yeah, I've never heard it either.
No, I'm sure you haven't. A shout out goes to Josh with giving me the biggest curveballs of all. Like, I was completely thrown. I fucking love Tatiana's artwork. Like, I love Tatiana as a character, but that artwork, like, I could see the character in that artwork. I like where you're going with the Divination Wizard. Tatiana seems better to me than Dreams. Like, that's just my personal opinion.
The Dreams?
Yeah, I like Dark Divination's a really cool mix. And my true MVP was Salty's enactment of the funky chicken while doing the moonwalk. On a chair. On a chair, no less. He literally did this. And wheeled himself backwards. I was like, man, that's some commitment. I'm in. I am fucking in. Like, the raving in general was great, but the enactment of the funky chicken while his girlfriend force-fed him a sobriety pill was just absolutely the apex of the whole moment.
Oh, you know what it's reminding me of, though? You know, have you ever seen the Dimitri Finds Out videos?
Nope.
Oh, you've got to see Dimitri Finds Out. It's the dance that he does in that is just,
okay. I'll have a look. But yeah, I'm really glad you guys took to the world. As I said, I don't tend to run dark and gritty. I paid very little attention to music, battle map, anything like that. I just wanted to fill world for today. Obviously in a campaign, I'd try and be a bit slicker with it and try and have a bit more accessible, but it's a world I want to play in, so I'm glad that you guys came and you played and you frolicked. And for that reason, yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much also to Devious6699, Vixen5223, and Manage Me for following, and Bruno the Rebel, who's somewhat in between my two scrolls, and to Darth Clisto for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for being here. I know it was a long one, but if you managed to stick with us, well done. 99% chance we're not raiding. Let me just double check because it's too late at night. Oh, we have someone to raid. I have absolutely no idea what Meloed is doing, but we're raiding him.
Right.
Let's have a little look. Let's have a little gander. What is Meloed doing? One-shot shenanigans. Sounds about right. So, to my players, thank you so much for playing and being here.
Thank you for DMing.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that was wild.
To my viewers, thank you very much for watching and for staying with us. Get your raid call, get your sub raid, and let's go show some love before we head off for the late night. Ciao, guys.
Catch you later.
Goodbye.
Good night.